Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope you guys are doing all right. Hey JWL, welcome, and everybody else who's currently here. Okay, guys, I wasn't gonna stream today. I was out for most of the day. I just got back home, and I was browsing Reddit, and I saw this post, and I could not help but talk about it because I thought it was so funny. I thought it was a shit post on Reddit. I didn't think it was real. Turns out it is absolutely real. I really thought it was fake, but it's not. So I have to talk about this at least for a little bit because I just think it's really funny. So what am I talking about? This Reddit post right here, okay? Apparently, SDF has promoted himself as the president or the new CEO of IronMace. So SDF has already been making, the primarily large amount of decisions for Iron Mace for a while now. And there is an article out now that so if you don't know, SDF and Terry, Terry has basically stepped down because I from my understanding he was kind of on a similar slash equal level to SDF. Now that's not the case anymore. SDF has labeled himself as the president slash, big head honcho, and Terry is now the brand expression guy of the company. So all of the decisions for Dark and Darker are now coming directly from SDF himself, unchallenged. No one will be able to tell this guy what he's doing is wrong or not because he now makes every single decision for this company. He has given himself the biggest promotion, and no one can stop him. I I don't I I mean I can't not talk about this because it's just it looks it really looks like a fake post. When I saw this, I thought Reddit was just clowning around. I really did not think this was real. So let me pull up the actual article too. So if you go to this Reddit thread, which I'll throw in the comments here or the chat too, if you want to see it for yourself, because I don't want you to be left out if you want to see it. So that's the Reddit thread that I'm looking at right now. So if you click this link down here, it brings you to this page, but FYI, make sure you translate it. The translation, it's a Korean article. You have to translate it to English. Google, for me at least, gives me the option to auto translate. If you don't have that, just know that it will be in Korean. So, FYI, in case you don't know that. Hey Tubon, welcome. He's like the villain from Marvel. That's one way to put it. SDF is CEO and Terrence is marketing chief. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, basically SDF will make every big decision for the company from now on. I thought he was already making the big decisions for the company already, based on everything that we've seen recently. But I guess that wasn't the case. Now we get the privilege to really see what SDF is going to offer as, the new president. So, also, I'm right. I wasn't wrong, right? This is SDF and this is, Terry? Is that what it is? It's Terry, right? I'm pretty sure that's right. This looks like SDF. I'm almost positive that's the guy. I don't think I can forget his face. I am like 99% positive that's him. So, is he actually president? Yes. Yes, SDF has promoted himself to president. Yes, it's the highest honor. Oh my god, you know what the funniest thing was? You know what made me want to stream this? This comment. this, this is basically SDF. This, this guy, Bert Bertson, this is probably the funniest reply I have seen in any Dark and Darker thread. I don't know what it was, but it's really, really funny. I could not stop. I could not stop laughing when I first saw that picture. I just couldn't. It's so funny. Hey Insanity. Yep, Acing Cop. Welcome. Hey, whatcha? Hey Stefan. Changes nothing? Well, it depends. At least from my standpoint, when I was looking at SDF and Terry, you know, I thought to myself, okay, you know, SDF might be making crazy decisions for Dark and Darker, but I figured that that Terry was kind of on, you know, SDF's shoulders, and whenever a decision went through, you know, maybe Terry was there, like, making it slightly less bad than it would have been otherwise. I mean, how long did SDF want to remove solos from the game? I wonder if Terry was like, you know, the good guy on the side saying, maybe we shouldn't remove 70% of the player base from our game, you know? Maybe we shouldn't do that, SDF. But now it doesn't matter, because any decision that SDF's going to make, it doesn't matter what Terry says anymore, because he is officially, you know, the self-proclaimed president. So no matter what, it will probably change the game, even though it might not sound like it on the outside. I think it will actually change some things. I could be wrong. We could just be memeing just for no reason, and maybe this means nothing. But it's really, really funny, regardless of how you look at it. You know, it almost makes me wonder if Terry had said anything to SDF, and SDF got, like, kind of mad. You know, maybe he made some changes, SDF did, and Terry was starting to disagree with him. And, you know, you do not disagree with SDF. Like, his word is law, right? So maybe SDF said, you know what, Terry? I make all the decisions now. I don't care what you have to say. That's my theory. I don't know if that's true, but I could 100% see that. I don't know how it works in the old, what are they in? Is it Korea? Is that where they're at, right? They're a Korean company, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know how the culture is over there, but something's going on here for sure. All right, I want to read through this article. IronMace Co. Lieutenant LTD, is that? I don't know what LTD means. Announced on the 16th that it has reorganized its management structure to improve operational efficiency and achieve sustainable growth. You heard it here first, folks. We are going to get operational efficiency and achieve sustainable growth now that SDF is president. It's limited. IronMace Company Limited? I don't know, that's fine, whatever. Anyway, moving on. Following the reorganization, co-founder director Ju Yun Choi was appointed as CEO, and existing CEO Sung Ha Park was appointed as president. So, my understanding is, I don't even know SDF's like real name, but it makes sense because, you know, his name starts with an S. So Sung Ha Park, am I saying that right? This is SDF, and then Ju Yun Choi should be Terry. That's my understanding. So SDF, or Sung, is now appointed as president, and then, you know, Ju Yun got his new title now. IronMace plans to flexibly respond to changes in the global game market by strengthening expertise in each field. As a co-founding member of IronMace, Ju Yun, or Terry, has led the development and operation of the company's representative work, Dark and Darker. Lieutenant, really? Wait, wait, did I miss something? Looking handsome? Oh, thank you, Mac69. I appreciate that. I try to look handsome as always for streams. Thank you, appreciate it. Limited signifies a private company? Oh, you know what? I should have known that already. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done like any schooling for like business stuff. You'd think that I would remember that, but yeah, you're right. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was wondering. I'm just being dumb. It's been a while. ChatGPT article? Well, no. I think the article is going to sound a little bit weird because the original article is in Korean, not in English. So it's basically taking the Korean and it's auto-translating, probably from AI. I wouldn't be able to read this if it wasn't for that. So. Was he not president already? No. So my understanding is SDF and Terry were co-founders. They were both like equal CEOs. Terry has stepped down and SDF is now considered president. So SDF is like the primary guy now. So my understanding is most of the decisions or all of the decisions that are made for IronMace will now have to go through SDF because he is now the president, right? That is the reason that I had to make this stream, because I didn't want to stream about Dark and Darker, but I could not help it because it's just so, it's so funny. I can't not talk about this. I can't help myself. It's so funny. So, yes, this does matter for Dark and Darker as well. Like, this is potentially big news because it means that the direction of Dark and Darker might continue on the path of what SDF wants because he is now the president, right? So my understanding is SDF is the one who wanted PvE gone. He's the one who wants solos gone, duos gone, and this isn't hearsay. I mean, it's in the Discord. Hold on, give me a second. If you're in the SDF's kitchen, this is all from SDF, you know. He is the one who's been saying that he doesn't want PvE. You know, he's the one who didn't want solos or duos. You know, all of this is coming from him, right? This isn't Terry's kitchen, right? So without Terry there as the co-founder, you know, if there was any chance of Terry bringing SDF back down to reality, to ground him, to realize what he's doing is wrong, that chance is gone, right? The chance is gone. So SDF is now making the primary decisions for everything because he is now president. So everything that SDF has said in this kitchen is way more likely to happen, including the stuff that has really brought this game down into, I don't know, what are we going to call it? The toilet? I guess. Call it whatever you want, but it is way more likely that these changes are now going to stick. Because, you know, Terry has no say anymore. Like, that's it. Like, there's no you know, there's no two people making the decision, so maybe one person brings the other to the senses, which would be Terry. You know, we are stuck with SDF pretty much for good now. So, I thought it was worth talking about because of that. Is SDF good or bad for the game? Okay, well, you can tell me. So SDF is the reason that we, in the first place, had solos and duos removed. He's also the reason that we almost lost PvE mode for this season. So those three decisions alone, I don't think I really have to talk about this, but, you know, since we're going on a whole ranting stream anyway, let's pull up the old classic Steam charts. And you tell me if you think that SDF being president is a good idea. Because last season, we had 20,000 players on Steam, and now we have 3,000 because of the changes that SDF has made to the game. So unless Terry is the, you know, the big result of these changes, you know, unless it's not SDF, which we know it's not, or we know it is, because SDF has the kitchen. So there's no question if SDF is the one putting these ideas out there in the first place. We know it's SDF. So, yeah, is SDF bad for the company? Unfortunately, the answer is just here in front of my face. I did make a positive video, by the way. Alright? None of you guys can call me a hater. Alright? Because out of, almost begrudgingly, call it whatever you want, I made a positive video for Dark and Darker, even though I knew I was gonna get shit for it. Right? I knew I would. Alright? But I did. I praised IronMace for the gear changes. I think this was a really good choice by them, personally. I don't know about you guys, but I think the gear for Dark and Darker is genuinely good right now. It's the only good thing this game has going for it. That is it. Like, everything else is not going so well. But at the very least, at least I think, the gear is very balanced. You know, I think the 200% headshot damage is not good for the game, personally. But I think the reduction in all stats, movement speed bonus, true damage on a bunch of the different gear pieces, I think all of that makes the game feel more balanced and better. And that is the reason that I started playing the game again a few days ago. You know, that was why I came back. Because if I see IronMace do something good, then I'm going to praise them for it. Conversely, if they do something stupid or bad, then I'm going to call them out for it too. I'm going to open up both sides. You know, I'm willing to call them out both ways. So, just putting it out there, I'm not exclusively a hater for this game. Believe it or not. I don't know. I got roped back into this game because of the gear modifiers. I feel like I got, like, cheated, or I'm just stupid. Because I made an entire video praising SDF, like, in a way, for making the gear better, and then... Oh, I didn't even mention the reason that I was, like, so mad at SDF. I completely forgot. You know why I'm mad at SDF? You know why I feel like an idiot for making that video? Because of this announcement right here. I made that video praising the gear changes that SDF did, and then he throws out this banger on July 11th that he turns off random matchmaking and he takes party tags off of normals. So what does that mean? What does that mean? You might ask. It means that I can't play with random people anymore. I can't just, like, I can't go into normals and just play with two randoms. It doesn't work. I now have to either go through Discord and find two players. Like, let's pretend I don't have a stream. Let's pretend I'm just a random guy playing this game, okay? I now have two choices, or maybe three. I can either play solo and die to trios, because you bet your ass that the dungeon is going to be full of trio players, because everybody's going to be teaming up to make sure they don't die to other trios. And there's even more incepted than there used to be, because now that you don't have random trios anymore, the trios that are left are going to be super sweaty, right? B, you can find your own sweaty trio and become what you hate, which is playing in a trio and killing solos that don't have any chance of killing you. Or C, is there even a C? What other choice do you have? You either play solo and die, you play in a trio, and then you kill solos. I don't know, I guess it's only two. Maybe there's a third I'm missing, but what else do you do? So, I made that video praising the gear changes because I thought they were genuinely good. And then the very next day, I see this freaking SDF comment saying that he turned off the matchmaking. And by the way, I hate the party tags being removed. I hate it. You can call me bad if you want. Call me whatever you want. That's fine. But I hate the no name tags. I don't like it. Okay? I didn't want to play HR because I didn't want to play with no name tags. And I don't want it in normals. You know? The only way that you can play no name tags is if you have a very cooperative team of 3 and you're constantly communicating to make sure that you know where everybody is at all times. The level of communication that you're having to do almost makes the game even sweatier, because now as a solo you're not even gonna run into like the random trio that's just playing the game casually. Everybody's going to be mega sweaty. So it's not even that I can't play the game without the tags, because I can. You know, everyone can put on the, we can throw on the sash vision, you know, we can grow, or who even sells that? I don't even remember. Taylor. So we can throw on sashes, right? And it makes it easier to figure it out, right? But all it does is just make it even sweatier. So what is a solo player supposed to do now? Because all SDF has done is make it even harder for solo players than it used to be. It's not the trio's fault. I'm not blaming the trio. The trios are never at fault. It's SDF's fault. Just to be clear. Yeah, it's not, yeah, it's not the player's fault that SDF made no random matchmaking and took away nameplates. So you have to find good trio players to play with that know what they're doing and aren't going to accidentally hit each other and can play as a group, right? That's not the player's fault. Can you group? Can you VoIP to randoms? I mean, you can. Are you going to go into a game as a solo and run the risk of finding a duo or two other solos that don't backstab you just so you don't get ran down by the trio, which are now going to be even sweatier because everyone has to try their ass off because of these changes? Like, you don't have the casual trios anymore. You can't be a casual trio. You can't. Because a casual trio, you can't random matchmake. And if you try to play with two people that aren't communicating, you're going to attack each other. You know, one of you is going to make a mistake. You know, you're going to get freaked out, or you're going to be in a fight, and then you're going to hit each other. So you have to like really be on top of what you're doing, which is going to result in the average trio you find to be even more sweaty, right? Also, I think the entire team up mechanic is trash. You can hate me for saying that if you want. I think the whole mechanic is garbage and it should be taken out of the game when solos and duos gets reverted back in, if it even does. From what I've seen, every clip that I've seen, I mean, I guess to be fair, I'm going to see the negative clips because on average, the people aren't going to show like the positive interactions. They're going to show the negative ones. But the amount of people that I've seen through clips, through Reddit and Discord and just online, of people betraying other people using the team up mechanic is enough for me to not want to interact with it at all. You know? I don't want to put my entire gear set at risk just for the sake of trying to do a team up function. And remember, he doesn't even have to betray me before we team up. They can do it whenever they want, right? There's no rules against it. You know, SDF/IronMace is very hands-off now on we are not going to do anything about any kind of teaming or vice versa, right? So, yeah, technically, you can go in as a solo or duo and try to find another solo or duo to try to make it so you don't die to the sweaty trio, probably lobby wiping the game. But is that fun? Is it fun for a solo or a duo? I mean, I guess duo is a little bit better because duo can kind of kill trios as long as the duo is good. You know, they got to be good at the game, but you know, they have a way better chance than solo. But is it fair for solo players in any way, shape, or form to be required to go find a friendly person in dungeon that's willing to help them? Especially with the new nameplate, so you're putting even more faith into these random guys. I just don't think so. You can't report it in karma? What do you mean you can't report it in karma? Can you explain what you do you mean that you can't report people in general? Because you can't report anymore for teaming or anything like that. I don't believe IronMace will ban anybody for fake teaming or doing anything like that because there's no option anymore. Technically, based on the rules that are currently in the game, I could go in as a trio, find additional people in dungeon. Like, I could go find another trio, and we could steamroll the lobby 6v3, 6v1. SDF they don't have any rules against it anymore. You can do whatever you want. It's like the Wild West, right? So, I don't know, man. I'm just rambling here, but I was really, really disappointed when I saw this announcement. I'm kind of going off track here, but when I saw this announcement after I made that video, I almost felt like kind of disheartened because I feel like I took the time to make a positive video, which I honestly kind of wish I didn't make it in the first place now, even though I still think the gear changes were good. I almost wish I didn't give this guy any praise at all. You know? I don't understand how he can be so off base with his player base. Like, how can you remove solos and duos and then also remove random matchmaking? You're just screwing your solos and duos so much because they can't get any random matchmaking anymore. And random matchmaking was fun too, you know? Even though I wasn't a big solo, or I wasn't a big trio player, there were people who enjoyed playing random trios, right? My opinions are based on old info. How is it based on old info? This just happened less than a week ago. How is removing random matchmaking good for the game? Like, in what way does it benefit anybody for solo players to not be able to randomly matchmake with other players? All it's doing is making it easier for trio players to wipe the dungeons against people that don't have teams. The old info of teaming up. I mean, I think that's... I mean, that doesn't really even matter. We can just throw that out the window. Just throw out the teaming info. Who cares? Regardless, you know, regardless, this is still a stupid change. You know? It doesn't matter if this makes less people go in as a trio. It doesn't matter. Because you're still going to run into full sweaty trios. Because people are going to have to form, like, good teams. It doesn't matter if there's less trios or not. The fact that you can run into a trio and lose for free because of this is brain dead. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say, you know? Remember, I made my video on July 10th. That's when I started making my, you know, my positive video on the gear changes, right? Right around 10th. So I'm frustrated that he went, you know, the very next day and did this, you know? I know I can't be alone here in feeling this way. I mean, 2,000 people apparently agree with me, so I have that going for me, I guess. Did I read the most current SDF kitchen? He said if he can't get solo to work, he'll make solo game mode and balance the solo. I did see that, and the last stream that I read that info from SDF's kitchen, I also went to the tavern, and I showed the from SDF. He has said this before. This is not the first time that SDF has said that he was going to balance the game for solos. I don't know if I'll be able to find it again. I probably won't be able to find it again, so. Just take my word for it, it's somewhere in Discord chat. SDF had mentioned that he was going to balance the game for solos. This was over a year ago and he never did it. So, I will believe it when I see it, because SDF has already lied about making the game for solo and he just never even gave any effort for it. So, you know, it's great, but I'll believe it when I see it, is all I can really say about that. Just screenshot it? I probably should, because it comes up at least once a stream. But Snowy, my point is that they should not be pushing this mechanic. Trying to push the handshake mechanic is not going to work. There are too many people that are willing to just betray you immediately for that to ever be a good mechanic for the game. If they want that mechanic to be in the game, that's fine. But to force players to use that mechanic and take away your random matchmaking is really, really bad. It makes no sense. That's the problem. You're taking away players' choice in how they play the game. And taking away players' choices on how they play the game is not the way you're supposed to do. It's not the way you're supposed to do it, right? Oh my god, I wish this was in dark mode. Where did I leave off, by the way? Okay. Going forward, CEO Choi plans to oversee company's overall management and internal organization operations and exercise leadership that encompasses development and... This really does sound like an AI article, doesn't it? In the past, CEO Choi was a technology-based leader who led server and client... Hold up. Choi is Terry. In the past, Terry was a technology-based leader who led server and client development. Let's see. Participated in random things. New CEO, SDF, is a veteran developer who has been in online games for 20 years. CEO Park will lead communication with global users and focus on brand. At the same time, he plans to continue participation. An IronMace official said, "We have improved our internal structure in a way that can maximize our strengths while maintaining the company's core value of game-centered development. Using this structural change as a stepping stone, we will continue to take diverse and creative challenges in order to present that can contribute to the spread of K content." You know what's really interesting about this article? The most interesting thing about this entire thing? The comments. So remember, these are Korean comments. Almost every content, or every comment, is that calling them thieves. Look at this. Thief. Sale and sale. Thief. 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 Stupid game. I don't think Korea seems to view IronMace in a very good light. You know? Remember, these are not English comments. These are all from Korea. So, I just think it's funny that the only comments on here are all negative. So, yeah, there's that, at least. Please use dark mode. There's no dark mode for this page. I don't know how to do dark mode for this. I have dark mode on my main websites, but yeah, I think this is a website issue. That's not my fault. Sorry for the flashbang. It's not my fault, I promise. I didn't try to do that on purpose. So I think, how was it news? What do you mean, how was it news? Terry and SDF were the co-founders of the game. They're no longer co anymore. SDF has promoted himself to president and he makes all the decisions now. That is news. That's very big news. It means that SDF is going to make the primary amount of decisions and there's no... it already feels like he made most of them already anyway, but there's no chance anymore that Terry is going to be able to give any insight to SDF because he is not going to listen to anything. He's on a power trip. He is promoting himself in his own company. It is potentially going to be different, right? Your own company can't do anything about SDF? Well, my understanding is that Terry was co-founder. So if there was anyone that had a say in the game besides SDF, it would have been Terry, right? You think Terry's worse than SDF? Alright. You're gonna have to explain that to me. How is Terry worse than SDF? What has he done that has been worse for the game than SDF himself? Because I've seen more positive things than negative from the community about Terry. So what am I missing? What do I not know about that makes Terry so bad? In some alternate universe, we're watching me talk about SDF being removed from the company and the player charts are uptrending. Yeah, there's an alternate reality there somewhere, but I'm not sure where it is. You haven't been around when I make my final decisions, but if they brought back Soul, would I play? Okay. I've answered this before, but I'll answer it again for you, Nugget, since you weren't here when I did. Because I was asked the last time I streamed Dark and Darker why I was playing the game, because I said I wasn't going to play it. So let me explain to you exactly my stance, alright? I like the gear changes, okay? I've made that clear, alright? This is not me simping for SDF. I just like the new gear changes. I think the removal of all attribute the removal of movement speed bonus, and the reduction in true fizz stacking onto different pieces of gear is beneficial for the game, and it reduces the overall gear gap because the armor ratings are also higher for base editions of gear, right? So the reason I came back was because I liked the gear, okay? If they bring back solos, I will play this game. However, you have to keep in mind, we have a lot of games coming out very, very soon, okay? By the end of this year, we're going to have half a dozen competitor games out. Maybe a little less, maybe a little more. We have Arc Raiders coming October 30th. We have Midnight Walkers, which, in my opinion, from gameplay, feels kind of like Dark and Darker, and I think they are going to be a competitor to this game. Whether you like Midnight Walkers or not, I think it would be stupid to not at least acknowledge that it is a potential competitor for Dark and Darker. And it has solos, so there's that. We have Mistful Hunter, which it is third person, so it's not going to be for everybody, but I thought the game was quite fun. We have Hunger, which from the teasers that we've gotten, looks to be a very good game in the extraction genre. We have Dungeon Stalkers coming out next month, but I acknowledge that Dungeon Stalkers has a low chance of making it out alive by the end of the year, especially with the other competition coming. But Dungeon Stalkers will be first, first before all the other games, so, I'll try it, but, I acknowledge that the game is not perfect, but the artwork is pretty crazy. Maybe that'll carry the game a little bit for a different demographic. The only good thing about Dungeon Stalkers is the way they do their gear. There is a very good casual game mode that game offers that no other extraction game currently has, which is being able to play with gear in a full loot setting, and then when you die, you lose your loot, but not your gear. That is a very good system for a fantasy extraction game that we don't currently have, right? So between all those games, and there's more coming too, that's not the end of the list, but that is a short list. I think Dark and Darker is on a timer, and even if they add solos back right now, they are going to be competing with very potentially big games. There is a chance that these other games end up big, right? I think Arc Raiders and Hunger have very good chances of being big games. And you can say, oh, well, Arc Raiders isn't the same as Dark and Darker. It's third person, it's a shooter, but it's still the same genre, okay? And I think it still is worth noting and mentioning that, that is going to pull players away from Dad. I think SDF is on a timer to fix his game before the end of the year. And if he doesn't do it in the next 4 months, the game is going to die for good. We have other games too. Vault Breakers is coming as well. But every playtest for Vault Breakers has been very low. So I am a little bit hesitant to call that competition. It could be. There is a possibility Vault Breakers ends up being big. But I'm a little bit on the fence on that one. Because I think the game has been relatively small. Like even for free playtests, they still can't seem to get over 1,000 players for testing. Whereas Midnight Walkers was able to get 5K. Mistfall Hunter got 10K. So there's definitely a discrepancy there in player counts. So yes, if this game adds solos, I do plan to play it. But I personally still plan to move on by the end of the year. Because there is so much competition coming that why would I stick around on a sinking ship that is Dark and Darker? The only reason I even do any Dark and Darker streams or content is because I have no other extraction games to play, and I'm just bored. Like, I just think it's fun to talk about Dark and Darker, If it wasn't for streams, I would never do it. But, like, when I see news like this, which is so comical, like, when I see big changes happening, such as SDF promoting himself to president, or, the random matchmaking going away, or the gear getting better, every time something happens, it makes me want to talk about / load up the game and then load up stream and talk to you guys about it, right? But yeah, those are kind of my thoughts. You know, I think SDF has until the end of the year. And if he does not fix his game by then, I think the very, very small amount of players that the game is left with, which is not very high, by the way. Oh, you know what? Let's pull up the... Because I'm assuming the reviews haven't been doing any better, right? Okay, so can we also talk for a second about the fact that it's way harder to draw new players into your game when your game is mostly negative on Steam? I mean, we are all in agreement, right? That if your game is negative on Steam, you know, mostly negative and mixed, pretend you're a brand new player and you've never played Dark and Darker in your life. And you look at these reviews and you scroll down and you see nothing but shit talk over this game about it being disappointing, about it being poorly executed, about, you know, people being upset because the game is being, you know, the game is being changed to what it used to be. You know, if you saw all these reviews, would you download the game if you never played it before? The answer is probably no. Probably not. I mean, again, 75% of the recent reviews are negative. So not only is SDF now going to have to be battling against other games, other competition, Mistfall Hunter, Midnight Walkers, Arc Raiders, Hunger, Vault Breakers, maybe Legacy Steel and Sorcery if they can get some good updates. Not only do they have to compete with all these games in the next 5 months, 4 months, give or take, they also have to compete with having an overwhelmingly negative, you know, Steam look, which is going to make new players not want to play his game, and he's battling against himself. SDF is, like, internally battling his own mind and making bad decisions for the game. So that's also causing the currently existing players to not want to play the game either, right? You could even see right here. You know, he released an update right here on July 10th, and he gathered players back. He got 5,000 player peak again. And then on July 11th, he releases this you know, this new update that removes random matchmaking. And, you know, from there, we just kind of, like, dwindle back down, you know? You could say that the player number was going to go down no matter what because it was a new update, but I just don't see any growth here, man. It just isn't growing anymore. We've just been doing nothing but downtrending, you know? And I can talk until I'm blue in the face about how much I like the new gear stats, because it's the only fun part of the game left for me, is building gear sets and just playing the game. But if there's no solos, and I can't, you know, and I'm, like, forced to play sweaty trios every time I play, what other option do I have? I have no other option here. I can't even talk positive about the game anymore. Because every time I talk positive about the game, SDF makes another stupid decision and takes the game further and further down into a territory that is not going to be recoverable once competition enters the market. Because remember, there's no competition, you know? Like, what are you gonna play? Oh, I'm down to watch that Project Vision video. I know that's what you guys are talking about. I saw Karazhan, and I didn't see the other messages, but I know you're talking about Project Vision. I would be happy to watch that video on stream. I watched that. I actually saw that in the first couple hours, and I very much respect them for what they're trying to do. I'm hesitant because, you know, it's a very tall project, but yes, I'm very happy to see other people are trying to basically do what SDF cannot do. Yeah, this is the Project Vision here. Yeah, so we can watch that here in a minute. Cause yeah, when I saw this, I was very happy to see other people, you know, wanting to make a game that SDF just is not able to do for us. Now, I'm going to give a little bit of spoiler, just because I've seen the video. Or not spoiler, but my own thoughts. I think it's really cool. I like the ideas that he's trying to do, but based on the amount of experience that the team seems to have, and the fact that it is a very tall task to... It's a tall task to make a PvP game, especially one where your team does not have a lot of experience. Realistically, I don't think this game would be made in anything prior to like 3 years minimum, which means that they're going to need a lot of funding and, you know, they need to commit to it, right? So I am very, you know, I'm really looking forward to what this project looks like, but you have to be realistic. It is not going to be a thing for years, right? There's no way. However, it is very, very cool that this is a thing. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing what they're able to do with it. And, you know, if they come out with play-testable versions in the future, I will gladly check it out and, you know, promote it any way that I can if I think the project is, you know, is good and going well, you know? You know what? Why don't we go in and watch this? Give me 1 minute. I'm not gonna block anything with my camera, right? I think my camera's okay in the bottom right corner. Yeah, let's go through this. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Hey, Brandon, what's up, man? I didn't mess up my green screen, right? I kind of hit it a little bit. Yeah, we're good. I think this is gonna get kickstarted. Okay, so I'll just say what I said earlier because I feel like I'm just gonna repeat myself. I think that they could kickstart this and they would probably get funds from, you know, the strike, you know, the people in the DAG community specifically that is sick and tired of SDF. However, personally, I think that because they are very inexperienced developers, they're just now starting this project, it looks like. You know, they don't have even a playable demo, right? Like, this is very early on. I personally think that they should hold off on having any kind of Kickstarter or donational funds until they at least are confident that they're going to be able to finish this project, personally. I mean, obviously, I don't speak for them, but just as I'm going to speak from a consumer point of view, I personally would want to back a project that I think was, like, reasonable to complete. And I think it's a little bit too early. You know, I really like that they're trying to make a game that they want to play. You know, the fact that Dark and Darker has gone down the path that they have, you know, I respect the hell out of this team, okay? But taking money this early on, I'm just not sure if that's necessarily a good idea. Because think of it this way, like, you know, the scope is very big. And again, they don't have a lot of experience. So if they take that money and they end up just not being able to make the game the way they want, or it just doesn't work out, it happens, you know? Not every game makes it out. Sometimes projects get canceled, or, you know, stuff happens. You know, I hope that if they do end up having any kind of Kickstarter or donational funds, either A, you know, they're sure that they can finish the project, or B, they're very upfront about the fact that, you know, you're giving them money at your own risk. One of those two, I think, is the appropriate play for me personally, I would rather see them at least have a little bit more work complete first. But, you know, that's just my own opinion. Well, it's not that Project Vision will take too long. It's just that games take a long time to, Here, let me close out of Dark and Darker for a minute, just so the volume isn't, messing up anything. Let me turn on my, my desktop audio too. Give me 1 second. Oh.
Everyone, cast.
There we go. Okay, let me know if the volume is too high or too low as well, just in case. Okay.
Here, I just want to give all of you guys a bit of an update, what I've been up to lately. And so ever since that last upload that I made on, you know, what I would do to Dark and Darker, if I had to keep...
Do I need to watch this video? I didn't watch the item overhaul video. I don't want to, like, sidetrack. Do I need to watch this video to further understand this? Or should I just watch this video after? I'm asking because I never watched it in the first place. You never watched it either? Maybe we'll watch it after. No? Okay. Alright, I'll just ignore it then. They both have similar info, you don't need to watch it at all? Okay. Then I'll just won't worry about it.
Essentially, I've decided, you know, sitting there and, you know, wishing for things isn't gonna make what I'm trying to make happen. So me and some like-minded people have gathered together to just go build the game that we want to play. Essentially, we don't want to wait around for any other developers and, you know, whatnot to build the game, because I don't think anyone is going to. So we're gonna do it ourselves. We don't have a lot of experience, but we're picking up people and we're learning things as we're going.
I really do feel what he's gonna say. I am gonna be pausing it throughout the video because that's just kind of how YouTube works. I don't want him to feel like I'm just like watching his video like uninterrupted. I feel him 100% when he talks about not wanting to wait for the game to re-release, or, you know, for like, because there is a possibility that no other game will ever release that is just like Dark and Darker. All of the games that are coming out that are competing with Dark and Darker are not Dark and Darker, okay? Midnight Walkers is the closest combat-wise, but it's a zombie game. It's not Dark and Darker, you know? Mistral Hunter is third person. Arc Raiders is a shooter. Hunger is more like Hunt Showdown from what I've seen, at least as far as the idea goes. You know? Dungeon Stalkers is like an anime game, I guess, you know? Vault Breakers is like a top-down MOBA, you know? All of these games are not Dark and Darker. So I feel the same way, except I have 0 development experience and I could never do this.
Going along. So I just want to sell like this idea to you guys basically and see if, you know, there's an interest for a game like this. We just want to know. But even if there isn't, we're gonna go make it either way because we want this game to exist so badly. So yeah, I just want to tell you guys about how it's going to play, how it's going to work, and how, you know, you guys could potentially help out make it a reality. So let me start off with...
You're gonna see a lot of action.
Lances exploding, sparks all over the place.
Falconry, a variety of characters.
What is Project Vision? So
before that ad interrupted me, I absolutely do think that there is a player base that wants to support a game that's just like Dark and Darker, okay? 100%. I think the player base is there, and the reason the player base is gone from Dark and Darker right now has nothing to do with that people do not want Dark and Darker. It's that people don't want SDF's vision that has turned what used to be good into the current form of Dark and Darker. So
it's simply gonna be a fantasy extraction, you know, dungeon crawler type game, kind of like Dark and Darker, and, you know, all the other ones that has come out, but with our own spin on it. So we want to capture the difficulty and like the hardcore elements from like Tarkov, for example, like their health system. We want to have something like that in our game. In fact, we have already built the modular, health system, limb-based health, that has been completed. The reason why we want to go with this design specifically is because we want to make you, the player, feel like you're driving a vehicle. Like when you play your character, I want you to feel like, you are just a bunch of, mechanical parts, like you're driving a car. I want, a bunch of your body.
I'm very curious what you guys think about a Tarkov health system, because I've played, or I've watched enough Tarkov that I know there's a lot of different items for Tarkov's healing. It's not like Dark and Darker where you just pop a potion, pop a bandage, and go. There are different layers to the health system. So what do you guys think about a fantasy dungeon crawler having a Tarkov health system? For me personally, I'm actually not sure what I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the health system for shooters, but I think it might be interesting in a fantasy setting. And no other game has tried to tackle something like that I'm aware of. So I'm not opposed to it, but I'm curious what you guys think about it. You think limb-based health is a turnoff for you, Space? Yeah, it might be some people like it and some people don't. That's very possible too. Seems like a lot of other people like it though. You don't think you'd like it? It would take more to manage and that's not fun to you? You would have a lot more healing items that you would have to kind of micromanage, so it would be a lot more work for sure. It is more realistic though. So if you're looking for a more realistic, medieval fantasy-like game in the extraction genre, that would probably be a good way to do it. Might make healing spells broken. Well, what if the healing spells only heal HP and it doesn't heal limbs? So it might be the opposite. Healing spells might be less strong if you are required to still bring items that will heal limbs, unless the healing spells heal everything. But I don't know though, because I don't really know how the game would work exactly. Why is tactical stuff being added to a fantasy game? Because that's Karazhan's vision. That's his name, right? Is it Karazhan? Karazhan? Karazhan. I think it's Karazhan. That's his vision, so that's why we're talking about.
Parts to be able to be hurt, like you hurt your legs, you get slowed. You hurt your arms arms might be weaker, you might swing a little bit slower. Things like that. I want more ways for you to get hurt then, essentially. Because I don't know if you guys, or a lot of you guys have played games like Escape from Tarkov, but have you ever had like a gunfight where like you and whoever you're fighting, like you basically shot each other up so badly that, you're bleeding out of like 10 different holes with a bunch of broken bones and you're like stumbling away like, you know what I mean?
It would be very, very interesting being in a... Okay, so here's the thing. In order to have a limb-based health system like this, the time to kill would have to be very long. I think I remember him mentioning longer time to kill in the game, like later in the video, I think. I watched it when it first released. But if the time to kill is too short, then the entire limb system doesn't matter. If I can kill you in like one sword hit to the head, then who cares if there's a limb system at all, right? So if it's gonna be a medieval fantasy game where you're in someone's face, you have to be able to trade multiple blows in order to take advantage of the system. Written on the screen. It was on the screen. Oh wait, was it? Did I miss it? Oh, you're right. Yep, you're right. I'm blind. Yep.
If you played those games, you know exactly what kind of adrenaline pumping, like, fights that I'm talking about. And I want to recreate that in our game. I want the fights to be, brutal and just visceral, just to simply survive, I want every step that you take to feel like a win. So that's why we want we're going with this health system specifically. And we're building the combat around it.
You don't think limb damage is not tactical? I mean, think of it this way. Let's say that me and you are fighting. Let's look in a Dark and Darker fight. And let's say that I'm using like a falchion and you're using a dagger. If the ability is there for me to hit your arm, for example, like the arm that you're swinging the rondel dagger, for example, and I'm able to damage your limb and cause you to hit me slower, or maybe you do less damage or something happens because I damage your limb specifically, you know, that might give you a tactical reason to try to aim for a certain body part over something like the head that might kill you faster, you know? I mean, I could see there being some kind of tactical part to the game with that in mind. I think so, at least. Although, oh god, could you imagine third parties with a system like that? Like, imagine you win a fight, and then you have to sit there for, like, a minute and a half, like, using, like, special bandages and trying to, like, repair all your limbs. Yeah, I could imagine that might be a nightmare.
We want to give the game a lot of itemization depth. We want to have loot that, you know, is fun to pick up and experiment with. So we're making all the weapons and equipment modular. Like, for example,
do you play League of Legends? Microsoft has a brand new way to get right
YouTube
points.
is really screwing me on these ads.
like a sword, you know, it's made out of a handle, you know, the handguard, the blade. We want that to all be, you know, be able to be built out of different materials, so we can, you know, impart stats on it based on.
If I refresh my page, it might actually take the ads away.
Oh, we're going with this health system specifically. The blade, we want that to all be, you know, be able to be built out of different materials, so we can, you know, impart stats on it based on what it's made out of, which means people can identify, you know, what they're fighting, what they're looking at. You know, if it's shiny looking, you know, steel blade, you know, you can tell that it's pristine. And if someone's using some rusty, dusty looking ass, you know, sword, you'll be able to tell, you know, that they're probably not that geared. And if someone looks kind of...
I do think that visual weapon / armor appearance to decide on how geared someone is or is not is a very good mechanic for this game, or for any game in general. That was one of the things that I did not like about Dungeonborn, is that they ended up releasing equipment cosmetic sets that would hide the look of your armor. Because originally, Dungeonborn, you could tell if someone had greens versus epics. It had a very distinct look to it. So then they decided to add a cosmetic. It was the, like the skull looking thing. And that would change all the gear to look the same, whether it was green, blue, purple. So I think it's a really good thing, personally, when the cosmetic does not interfere with the look of players, because being able to visually identify how geared someone is based on what they're wearing, I think is a really cool mechanic, personally.
Like, you know, sauced up, you'll be able to tell, like, what they are, you know, from just looking at them. So I want a lot of stats and, like, you know, cooled attributes to be directly imbued into, yeah, like an item. Like, you can see it. It's visually distinct items. So weapons will be modular, down to, like, you know, imagine like a magic staff, down to like what wood it's made out of, what, you know, crystal is, you know, attached to it. You know, again, we want that to encompass the entire game design, and we know that we can do it. It's not impossible, so that's what we're gonna be doing.
I also find it very interesting, by the way. I didn't really catch this the last time I watched the video. If you're not aware, years ago, SDF had talked about adding special types of arrows to the game. Poison, maybe frozen arrows, like special kinds of effects, so rangers would be able to have options that weren't just normal arrows. I think it's a great idea to add special effects onto arrows. Look, like this would be like a poison arrow. You know, as long as it's balanced, I think it's a good idea. And it's something that kind of disappoints me that SDF never, you know, explored that option. Knowing him, it would have been imbalanced as hell, and it probably wouldn't have worked anyway, but I think the idea is cool, personally. With combat like that, daggers won't be a thing, just like in medieval times, longswords will rule the world. Well, in Dark and Darker, daggers counter longswords. But yeah, maybe different for different types of combat.
Going. And yeah. Next, inventory system. We're actually gonna keep the inventory system rather simple. It's just grid-based. You can rotate your items, and depending on what kind of backpack you have, it'll just be different shapes, you know? Maybe the backpack will be bigger, smaller. So they'll...
Are you telling me that they want to add a backpack that changes the amount you can loot? Never in Dark and Darker, that's for sure.
You know, be ways to upgrade your backpack by just finding a better one or maybe crafting a better one. So that's it. Nothing else to it. Very simple. Class system. This is how we're going to do our class system, and we're going to stick to it. So essentially, there will be no classes. There'll be, instead, we're going to do 5 basic attributes, which is strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, and wisdom.
Range is OP versus melee, so why buff it? It's not about buffing range. It's about giving range alternative options to make the game feel more dynamic and fun. Having rangers have options for different types of arrows could have added to more dynamic / interesting gameplay. It doesn't have to be OP. The problem is that SDF doesn't know how to balance his game. So in retrospect, you think, okay, well, obviously it would have been OP. But there is a timeline where SDF releases a quiver for Ranger with different types of arrows, and the game is not a broken mess, right? I think so, at least. I think there's some timeline where that actually does work. Also, hi, Lance. Welcome. Yes, Expedition in the Darkness did have a backpack system, just like he's describing, where you get more grid space based on backpacks you find. Yep.
So, essentially, when you're leveling, each time you level up, you'll gain a skill point, and you can input your skill point into one of these attributes. These attributes are linked with our itemization system. So imagine this. Imagine you're trying to use this big-ass wormhole. To wield this thing, you're gonna need 15 strength. Like, let's just say 15 strength, as example.
Who are you? I can't see you.
If you want to wear this plate armor, you might need a lot of strength. You might need some constitution. And if you want to wear, like, you know, use this wizard, you know, spell book, you might need some intelligence, you know, and a little bit of wisdom or something like that combo, or just one of those stat. So essentially what these attributes do is allow you to wear equipment that you want to. Like, if you want to use like a longbow, then you might have to put a lot of points into it.
I actually think this is a cool idea. I think having a classless system, this kind of reminds me of Dark Souls, where, well, I guess Dark Souls, you can technically choose different, like, classes, but it's just a different level of stats. Every class can technically do everything if you invest those stat points in it, just as an example. But I don't think this is the worst thing in the world, you know? Maybe this makes it easier to balance because you don't have to worry about every individual class being too strong or too weak. Oh, is this Diablo style? So I only ever played Diablo 3. And I played Diablo 3 like way down the road after they fixed it because I know it was bad on launch. And then I played a little bit of Diablo 4. But I never played Diablo like 1 or 2. But I do think this is a cool system.
Dexterity, for example. You guys are like getting like where I'm going with this. So I'm essentially, yeah, tying attributes down to the gear. So you can basically kind of create your own class. So if, for example, let's just say you want to become like a paladin type character. So maybe you start putting in points into like some constitution and some, you know, intelligence, let's say, and like a strength hybrid, constitution, intelligence, and strength. So you can wear some plate gear, and you have a bit of intelligence to use, like, you know, like a casting device, which enables you to cast, you know, spells on top of being able to wear some plate. but then you sacrifice other stats. So you can kind of like create your own class. And this is how we're also tying the magic system into all of this.
So I do like the idea. So it kind of reminds me of it's not multi-classing, because Dark and Darker didn't do it very well. But I do think it is a cool idea to give a classless character, so players have the option how they want to build out their character. So you're not shoehorned into the way the class is designed. You can almost make a hybrid class that would otherwise not be possible because of this, you know? So like you could make something between like a rogue and a fighter, or a wizard and a barb, or a wizard and a fighter. You know, like you can make these like different hybrid classes that would otherwise not be possible. And I think that's a really cool idea personally. Well, it's not classes, but you kind of make classes. Like you make your own. Like technically it's classless, but as he just said, you can make a class like something. So, you know, this would be like a paladin, for example. Or you can make a class like a fighter, or that's the whole point, right? It's not just multi-classing, it's not the same. This is a better system than the way IronMace did it.
So you can get 5 those static attributes, right? So strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, and wisdom. You get that by leveling up. You can put points into that. What you will not be able to get is the attributes that are tied to gear. So you're gonna have to wear some gear to get some attributes to be able to do other things. For example, let's say you're you want to be able to cast holy magic. You know, you want to be able to do, like cast spells that like, you know, vanquishes evil and, you know, heal people. For that, you might have to wear clothing that looks like, you know, like monk clothing. You know, imagine like some cleric monk looking ass clothes. You put that on and it'll give you like a stat called, let's say, Fate. Fate enables you to cast those spells. You guys follow so far? So if you want to cast like, you know, let's say some evil magic, you're gonna have to wear clothing that gives you, I don't know, some evil stat that enables you to cast evil magic. And if you wear, you know...
Love games but hate the grind? With Wiimod, you can be invincible, unimaginably wealthy, or even
That's
teleport.
basically me, so I
Wiimod
already got that taken care of. I'm sad.
Some plate armor, that it might give you like some fighter-related attributes that it unlocks, you know, the ability for you to use a bunch of, you know, more physical acrobatic skills. So essentially just giving, we're gonna give people as many abilities and spell selection.
Okay, I want to talk about this a little bit. I think it is a cool idea to have gear attributes that are special and add additional things that you cannot normally add. The only thing that I'm a little bit unsure about is how fun is the gameplay loop going to be in a PvPvE extraction mode where you lose your gear? If every time you die, the build that you've been working towards, let's like the Necromancer build, for example, you know, imagine you make that set, then you go in and you die instantly, and now you can no longer make that set. I could imagine that might get a little bit frustrating from a player perspective. Maybe there's a marketplace so you can buy that specific gear, so it's not as RNG. Because if you have to find all gear in dungeon, the amount of time it would take you to find gear to mess with these very specific stats, I imagine, would be a long time. I think the idea is cool. But you have to kind of look at the flip side and wonder how it's going to feel from a player perspective, you know, in an extraction game. Because if it wasn't extraction, you know, if this was a single player game, I would say, oh, well, that sounds great, you know? Find gear, you know, develop different builds as you play, and you go from there. But this is not a single player game. This is a hardcore PvP game where you lose your gear. So the stuff that you're finding is going to ruin your builds, and it might be frustrating for players. Hard to say though, just like a initial thought. I think it's cool though, in theory.
And categories of things as possible, and people can kind of just build their own classes. So if you want to be like a barbarian type person, you know, you might spec into like a bunch of strengths.
Yes, if you are thinking this is gonna come out anytime in the near future, you're kidding yourself. We are not gonna, I said it earlier, we're not gonna see this game for 2 to 3 years, minimum. You know, inexperienced developers, very low / lack of funds, mostly in the idea phase for the most part. You know, it's not like we have a playable demo. This is all ideas. It is a lot easier to put ideas in a video / screen than it is to make the game a reality. So, yeah, we have a very long time before this vision ever makes it to a playable state for the public, for sure.
You know, a bunch of constitution or whatever,
Maybe
and then you
even
can
4
use a bunch of
years.
strength-related skills and some constitution-related skills. And if you want to be a wizard, you can spec fully into intelligence and you know some wisdom, which enables you to use wizard gear. And then on top of it, and then you basically craft and find wizard gear that you want. Like again, you want to cast some elemental magic, you know, put on some, you know, elemental, you know, gear. Again, use your imagination.
A full-time developer team with 10 to 15 people would usually need 12 to 18 months for a playable alpha. I don't know how true that is or not, Neo, since I don't really have a lot of info on the topic, but that sounds about right. Do we know how many people Karazhan has on his team? I think he showed it in the beginning of the video, right? Wasn't it 8 people? Shows what? Brody, Syntax, Sebastian, Karazhan, Dipsnatchy, 5. So at least 5 people, but again, it's inexperienced developers. So the amount of time that it's going to take for this to become a reality is going to be very, very long, for sure. He showed 10. I only see 5. You bet this isn't out till 2026? Bro, this is not coming out in 2026. This is not coming out until like 2028 at earliest. You got to be realistic here. You know, you're talking about a very small team of people that have a low amount of experience. It's going to take some time, right? His goals are much crazier though, and you think he has no full-timers and no expert lead developer. I think you're right, Neo. From my understanding, I don't think he has any expertise like no one with a lot of experience, right? I don't think he does. So that's going to make things a lot harder as well. Yeah, I'm with you, for sure. Well, yeah, this game sounds very... And you have to keep in mind as well, PvP games are way, 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 way harder to make than a PvE game. And I think most of you are probably aware of this. You know, it is so much harder to make a game that's multiplayer / PvP focused. Because you also have to consider what happens if you release the game years down the road and it flops. You can't even sell the game in a solo capacity and keep working on it because there's no game if it's solo. Like PvP games are so hard to develop because you need a player base and you have to be good enough to balance the game for the players that are playing your game, you know? It is a very ambitious project trying to make a game from scratch like this with no lead developers and being, again, PvP focused. Yeah, 100%. It is a very big scope.
We've also taken it an extra step. So the magic system. So if you want to cast spells, you're gonna start off with not a lot of spells. We're gonna give you like some very, very basic spells to cast. So and it will be that tied down to a mana system. So essentially, spell books will have pages. You have to go find the cool spells you want to cast in the game. All right. So if you want to cast like a fireball, for example, or like a lightning storm, you're gonna have to go find that in the game. these are physical items that you can insert into the book, all right, which will unlock the ability for you to cast these spells. And obviously, you can lose the spell book, obviously, because if you die, right, you can lose the spell book and lose your spell. So have fun.
What do you guys think of this idea? So the closest thing that I can think of to this idea is Legacy Steel and Sorcery, where Wizard has to find scrolls that give them additional spells. It's actually a very similar concept. It's not exactly the same, because in Legacy, you don't even lose the scrolls if you die, because it's in like a safe idea, or a safe bag. Yeah, what do you guys think about finding a spell that is required in dungeon? Like, imagine Dark and Darker, if you had to go down to hell for the chance to find Fireball, and you could only have Fireball if you happen to find that spell, and if you die, you lose that spell. Do you think that's more fun than just giving, you know, all spells available and making it based on, like, stats? You don't like the concept of it being lost at all? It's cool, but it would put spellcasters at a massive disadvantage. Well, Sir Lance, remember, this game doesn't have classes. You know, it's classless, so I guess you're still kind of a spellcaster though, right? So you could look at it that way, where you'll see an overwhelming of a majority of easier to build classes, like fighters, for example. Think the idea would work if there's spells everywhere, otherwise it's a bad experience. Well, that's a thought, right? Imagine, if you will, that Deathbolt, whatever this is a super endgame spell that you can only find in, like, the deepest dungeon. And maybe a boss drops it. But it's super OP if you get it. I wonder how that would feel game balance-wise. You know, if you have, like, really, really strong spells that, you know, are equivalently that hard to lose and get, you know? People like to create their own classes, but nobody will like losing the class on death and being forced to play something else. I said the same exact thing earlier, Neo. Earlier when we were talking about the class system, and he mentioned that gear down here in the bottom. I know it's kind of hard to see. I don't want to, like, click it. But he talked about how gear is going to give you extra stats. I said that I'm not sure how the average casual player is going to feel for having to go into dungeon, farm for special gear, and then finally be able to play this class and then immediately die with it, and then you lose that ability, you know? Maybe the game will only be accessible for hardcore players, but you also have to consider that I think games are typically better off if they're appealing to casuals as well as sweats, because games that only appeal to sweats, I think, are even harder to work because it's diminishing an already small audience to be even smaller. You buy weapons, why can't you buy spells? Well, I can't really answer that. You know, I'm not the developer. I don't really know. I just know that's what they're thinking about doing. The idea is cool, but you think it's maximum hardcore. It is a very, very hardcore system. Again, the closest system I can think of is Legacy Steel and Sorcery. But even Legacy, even though you have to find the scrolls, you don't lose them if you die. You just have a limited amount of use. So I would argue that's a more casual system than this is.
Finding cool spells will be like, it's like a currency in itself as well. You can bring it, you can use it, and you can lose it. I think it's fair. I think it just, you know, adds more things for people to loot, and, you know, make some cool build, you can lose it all. That's what we're building.
It is kind of a cool thought. Imagine if there's a marketplace and people are buying and selling spells on the market. That's kind of a cool thought. I don't know. I think that sounds kind of fun. Hey, Makito. This is Project Vision, being made by Karazen. It is a project that is trying to recreate what he foresees as what Dark and Darker should have been. So we're going over the video now for what they're trying to build.
Essentially. Fuck. What else do I need to mention? Map this level design and questing. So how we want to do the level design and the maps, where we want to make a handcrafted map. We're not going to randomize rooms and modules. We're going to have a handcrafted map with a shit ton of points of interest.
I think that handcrafted maps are better than random maps. I don't know about you guys, but Dark and Darker was better before the randomization came through. Having static 3x3 or 5x5 goblin caves was, quite honestly, peak Dark and Darker for me, as far as map design goes. I don't think the randomization makes the game better. I think it makes the game worse. I think part of the fun and the progress of the game is learning the map, you know? Think of it this way, the progression of Dark and Darker used to not only be your gear, but it also used to be your experience in knowing where to go to loot stuff in dungeon. You know, if you needed silk, you know, you knew that you could go to the centipede room. If you wanted treasure chests, you could go to the chest spawns. If you wanted to go to boss, you know, you could go to the troll or the cyclops. And then if they both died, you had the connecting room, and you didn't have to go to a third part of the map that's RNG to go find the treasure room that's being camped by a rogue that steals the loot before you get there, you know? I personally think static maps are better than random maps, personally. Yeah, I think mob randomization is fine, but map randomization is not as fun.
Dotted all over the map. And we're basically, imagine this. You find some old lady in the map, and she's telling you to find her lost cat, you know, at a cemetery. So you take the quest. All right. First of all, you're gonna have to run into this NPC. Again, we're gonna place a bunch of, you know, NPCs that will give you quests around the map, and it'll lead you to a bunch of interesting, you know, quests. Essentially, we don't want to do fetch quests like, you know, bring me 5 kill 5 skeletons. You know, bring me 10 bones. We're not gonna do any of that. We're gonna a handcrafted map with a lot of points of interest and secrets. All right, we want to emphasize exploration. We want people to walk around and figure things out. All right, this old lady telling you to go find her lost, you know, cat, and she tells you that she lost the cat at a cemetery. So you, as the player, gonna have to figure out, okay, so where is the cemetery? Which cemetery? You know, there might be multiple. You don't know, but you go out there, you go try to find a cat, and maybe the cat is hard to find, or maybe you find the cat, and the cat, once you get to it, decides to run away. Poof! If I can teleport somewhere, you know, and you're like, okay, so now you have to keep looking for the cat, and then maybe the cat ends up in some barn. You walk in there, and there's just shit ton of monsters looking out to cook you. So basically, that's how we're going with the quest design. Imagine RuneScape, like some old school, you know, RPGs. That's
so I think the idea is cool in theory, you know, having quests that are more interesting, that feel, what's the word I'm looking for? Hopefully not super repetitive or boring in the case of having, you know, fetch quests of, you know, go fetch me 5 bones, or, you know, go kill 10 skeletons. However, the age of information that we're in right now, if you think that you are going to be able to make a quest like this, where people are searching for this lost cat, and their first thought is not, let me go to Google and type in Project Vision Lost Cat Quest, and you think they're not going to follow a step-by-step guide on Google to do the quests, because it's a PvP game where it's about having advantages over other players. If you think people are going to take their time in a PvP setting, unfortunately, I just don't think it's going to happen. In a solo game, I think it would be fine, because people that play solo player games are probably not looking up puzzles. They're probably going to figure it out on their own. But let's be honest here. Most players are not willing to figure stuff out for themselves. They want to do it as soon as possible. They want to do it efficiently, and they want it now. So they're going to go to Google or go to the wiki that other people have created. Even if Karazin doesn't want people to, it's going to happen no matter what. Because remember, he said it himself, the maps are handcrafted. They're not random. So without randomization, there's no way to stop people from just following a wiki to learn how to do the quests. The amount of time that quests are going to be new is probably less than a week. Even less realistically, but after a week or so, the game, if it's not randomized, is going to be relatively solved as far as like the map and the locations go. Hell, it might even be quicker, right? So, yeah, I don't know, that's just a thought. I think it is a very hard thing to do, to make questing in a place where you actually get your players to do it the way you want to. Because even me, I am willing to admit that if I saw a quest like that in a PvP game, I would probably, after like one attempt of not finding it, I would just go to Google. So.
How we're going to do our quest. And we're going to tie this down to the map. We want to add in a lot of secrets. Like, maybe you flick this lever and it opens some secret door. We want you as the player to be able to use your map knowledge as a currency. Like, we want to pack the map with as many secrets and points of interest as possible, that you exploring the map is...
No, I don't want to spend 4 hours looking for a cat. When I played Apogea, bro, I played Apogea for a few hours, and then when I realized how hard it was to find the quests, I Googled stuff and just did it that way. It's a PvP game. I don't want to spend an hour trying to do a quest with barely any reward when I could just look it up online and do it in 2 seconds. I don't know, man. I'm not one of those guys that likes or is willing to sit through puzzles. I'm not that kind of guy, I guess. Maybe I'm lazy, but
as fun as just, anything else. Like, maybe you see that there's something out of place, like a rock that shouldn't be there, and you interact with it. The rock moves, and all of a sudden, again, like a hidden doorway appears. Or imagine like a magic wall that doesn't have a hitbox. You walk into it, all of a sudden you find yourself in a completely hidden compartment in the building, and it has some, a gigantic chest in it that can drop some hella loot. And I want the player to be able to, compound and collect all this information and actually...
Are you a Roblox fanatic? Microsoft Rewards has a brand new way for you to...
Yeah, if you don't know, Apogea is planning to be a PvP game, yeah. Well, it'll be PvP and PvE. But yes, there is going to be a PvP dynamic to that game.
Use it, get better at the map and learn where things are, and yeah, you guys get what I mean. I just want the map to be as important as every other aspect of gameplay. Like, I want people to explore and have fun figuring shit out on their own. One more thing, the combat feel. So there's one thing we're putting a lot of priority to right now to getting correctly is combat. We want the movement to feel right.
Glenn, I have ad block and uBlock origins. There was some kind of YouTube update that messed up my extensions. That's why I'm getting ads. You can blame YouTube.
The animations to feel right. We want the sound to sound right. We want every
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube will randomly change. It keeps changing my ad block.
I just want the map to be as important as every other aspect of gameplay. Like I want people to explore and have fun figuring shit out on their own. One more thing. The combat feel. So there's
You know, I have the Brave browser on my phone, but I never even considered downloading it for my computer because Chrome uBlock plus AdBlock has always worked. This is the first day that I've sat down on my computer and gotten ads. I think it's a recent thing. So I might have to figure that one out.
one thing we're putting like a lot of priority to right now to getting correctly is combat. We want the movement to feel right, the animations to feel right, we want the sound to sound right, we want everything to feel right, because one of my biggest gripes with all these other you know, melee, you know, fantasy extraction games is that all their combat systems are ass. All right, so we want.
So obviously this is just his opinion. I am very curious if he is speaking about all the other Melee games that are coming out at the end of the year too. Like, does he hate Midnight Walker's combat? Does he hate Mistfall Hunter combat? Does he hate Vaultbreaker's combat? You know, has he, like, does he hate what Hunger has shown? You know, I'm curious if he has seen these other games combat, or if he, you know, I don't know all the games that he's seen. Mistfall Hunter's combat is not bad, by the way. I don't think that was that bad at all. I thought that was fun personally.
Want it to feel right, because if your swings doesn't feel meaty, and your movement doesn't feel right, and the sound doesn't sound right, we might as well scrap the whole game. There is no point to any of this.
He is right. If they can't get the combat down the entire game, there's no point to make it. Because if they work, you know, years, and they get this entire game into a playable state, and the combat sucks, all the time was spent doing nothing, and they're back to, you know, the drawing board. Right? Very true.
So we're putting a lot of emphasis on making it feel right. It needs to look right and feel like, and honestly, the gold standard for me is Dark and Darker. I have such a hard time playing any other games of this genre because of Dark and Darker, because it feels right. Like, just simply walking around feels right. Swing.
I used to feel this way about Dark and Darker, by the way. There was a time where I was so engulfed in Dark and Darker that the thought of playing any other extraction game was not of interest. Then I discovered Dungeonborn, and I realized that it's not just Dark and Darker that I like, it's the extraction genre that I like. Dungeonborn is really what opened up my channel from a Dark and Darker only channel to an extraction channel. You know, that is when I realized that Dark and Darker is not the all-be-all game that I once thought it was way back in the day. So, that said, I don't know. I guess I'm just putting it out there. You know, I did used to feel that way, but my thoughts have changed. Well, Dark and Darker had great combat mechanics, and then issues arose that never got fixed or took too long to fix, and because of that, it hurt the game in the long run. Like, how long did it take them, Slippery, to fix shield blocking? They did try to fix it like a week or two ago, but how long has it been that shields have been broken? 2 years? It's stuff like that I'm referring to, you know? Very big game-breaking problems in the game that never got resolved. And as a result, I don't think Dark and Darker is like this gold standard to look at. I personally find Dark and Darker's combat fun, but I think there are plenty of other games that have different combat, but in a similar style of melee, fantasy, extraction, whatever you want to call it, that I personally am okay with basically any extraction game, as long as it's based on not just another first-person shooter game. That's really what I'm looking for, you know? Just, I don't want to play Tarkov 2.0. You know, I'm hoping to play another fantasy extraction game that can pull me in like Dark and Darker used to.
Hitting things. It's satisfying, and we want to put the highest amount of priority on getting that correctly, which comes to where we are at right now in the development. We are trying to get that part functional. We're trying to get the combat to feel as smooth and holy as possible so that we can build all the other systems around it bit by bit until we get a minimum viable product that we can eventually show off to you guys and get everyone to test out. Yeah, that is the vision. And I will say this right now, I can be a very flexible person. I can adapt on the fly, but I am not willing to compromise on the original vision for this game. Like, me and the team, we are focused. We know what we want. Like pretty much everything I've just mentioned to you guys in this video so far, this is what we're going to make. All right. If any of these things are missing, there is no point to any of this. We want this. We're not gonna flip flop. This is what we want, and we're gonna make it happen whether there's interest in this or not. Because I don't want to sit around and wait for someone to make this game. Like, for me, this is like...
I mean, I respect it. I mean, he's making a game that he wants to play, and it's super early on. Really so with with hearing that statement, the only thing that I can really say is that I hope that the gameplay and the way the game works is perceived well by the general public if and when this game does release. Because if this game releases and then people say, hey, this spell system is really not fun, like the spell system where you have to find spells in dungeon, if an overwhelming majority of players, for example, said, hey, like, this is not good, we don't like it, you know, I guess it just is what it is and they move on, right? Which is fine. But you know, I'm sure that and I'm using that as an example. That's not even necessarily what will be maybe like a big factor or not. This just something it's just something random, right? But you know, there might be something in the video that, like, down the road, you know, maybe it's not really being perceived very well. So I am curious if he will stick to his guns, and no matter what people say, he will stick to the systems that, you know, he's making now. One clown emoji and it's over? I doubt it.
A dream game for me. Like, it has like the tension and the stresses of like a game like Tarkov, but also the old school vibe of, like, you know, like old school like RPGs of exploration and finding out.
He said it was flexible. Did I miss that part of the video? Because he literally labeled it no flip-flops and said that he is going to follow his vision. That doesn't really sound flexible. I mean, it's fine. I'm not here to say that he shouldn't follow his vision. I don't know if that really sounds flexible. It more sounds like, I'm going to make this game and you're either going to like it or you're not going to like it, you know? Well, if he said, so maybe I missed it. If he said he's flexible, you said he said it 3 minutes ago. This does not sound flexible to me. This more sounds like we're going to stick to the vision no matter what, right? Maybe I'm interpreting it differently than he means it to be, or differently than you guys are interpreting it.
Secrets and, you know, just a sense of adventure, you know, like, I want to have that in the game. I want to feel that sense of adventure again, and at the same time having the depth, you know, of the, like, all the loot and all the gear, how it all, like, you know, feels like a box of Legos. And I want to give as many tools for the players to play around with as possible. Like, I don't want to, you know, force people to play a certain way. I want to give you guys as many tools to troll and kill each other as possible.
I believe you guys. I believe you that he said he's flexible. I'm not discrediting you here. I'm just saying that this in particular doesn't really sound like flexible. It more sounds like, I'm gonna make the game that I want, which isn't a bad thing. That's fine if that's how he feels. I just don't really know if that sounds flexible to me. That's all.
As possible, just and let you guys just go ham with it. That's it, while keeping it reasonable still. All right. So, just so you, I'm not gonna let things run out of control. Okay. We want to keep things, reasonable and playable for everyone. That's a big goal of us. What else do I have to mention really? So, yeah, that was pretty much it. How, if you guys want to help out, we are.
Why would he delete the video? I mean, even if this project fails, I don't think he'd delete the video. I doubt it. I don't see why he would. I mean, he hasn't taken any money from anybody, right? Oh, thank you, Art Air, for the sub, by the way. Appreciate it. He hasn't taken any money yet, right? So, I mean, it's not like people have a financial investment in this game, That's kind of why I said earlier that I think they should wait to take funds from people until the game is a guarantee, or at least it is likely to see the light of day. It's a very ambitious project. It's inexperienced developers. It could take years. I'm not really sure if taking money this early on would be the best decision personally. But I guess if people want to give money to it, then who am I to stop them?
Looking for people that could help out. We don't have a lot of any animators so far. Like someone that can work on animations, that'd be dope. If someone wants to help out, someone on level design, stuff like that. So
I know that he asked for donations. I did watch this the other day. But there is a difference between taking some stray donations from people versus having a GoFundMe or something where they're promising tiers for X amount of money. Is it GoFundMe or Kickstarter? Kickstarter is what I'm thinking of. There's a big difference between taking donations from people that want to help support the project versus having a Kickstarter with okay, if you give me $25 right now, I'll promise you a copy of the game and, X, Y, and Z, and then kind of going down the list of, I guess if you could kind of look at it as the same thing, but I don't know. I look at it kind of differently personally. Maybe that's just me.
We're pretty much looking for anyone that has, any remote experience in game development, no matter how minute. If semi know what you're doing, feel free to reach out to me, and yeah, if you want in, sure, why not? But yeah, that's about it. When can you guys expect a playable demo? We don't know, because we're just starting off. None of us really has any experience in game development.
Well, that's the thing. Oh, Karazan or Kazaren. Kazaren. I think I was saying your name wrong. That's funny. I didn't expect you to be here. We got cash from Yami to buy some assets, so we don't have to make assets ourselves. Yeah, it's cool that you're here. I wanted to ask you. I do think that I like that I respect you guys for trying to make something like this. I'm curious, what are your guys' plans for as far as funding goes? Out of curiosity, are you trying to open it up to the public to make? I gave I don't know how long you've been here for, but I mentioned something like a Kickstarter, or is your plans to grab donations from, I guess, people more in the Dark and Darker community? Because my understanding is you guys are super early on, so I'm wondering what your plans are for funding. No judgment. I'm just curious. I respect you guys. It's cool that you guys are trying to do this. I like it. Plan is to get a playable demo out and feel the vibe. Yeah, I mentioned it probably a half hour ago that I thought if you guys are going to do something like a Kickstarter or something, you'll probably have more success trying to pull in people that are willing to donate if you have a something that they can see and play. Because right now, from my understanding, since you guys are still buying assets and that kind of thing, it looks like you're more on the idea stages of the game. So outside of the very hardcore Dark and Darker community, it sounds like you got some money from Yami and some other friends. It might be harder to get funds outside of Dad until you have something, more playable. The demo is received well when it's good. You'll kickstart it. I think you should. I can't believe I said your name wrong. I've been calling you Karazan for forever. I don't know how I misread your name, so I'm trying to fix it. So out of curiosity, I didn't really get to finish like the last like minute, so maybe you answer it in this section. But since you're here, I'll ask you anyway. What are your guys' plans for having, or how long do you think it'll take to have some kind of playable demo? Is this game still dead? Dark and Darker? Yeah. Come back next year, I guess. Maybe it'll be better that time. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, it's not going so hot, unfortunately. Say that again? Okay, so I'm asking you how long you expect it to take for a playable demo for the public. You know, a demo that you think would be ready for you to be able to confidently put out a Kickstarter. Because obviously there's going to be an amount of money that has to be spent into making this game. And I don't know what the work experience or like the work you guys do outside of the game development is, but obviously it's going to have a cost associated with it. So I was just curious how long or what your expectancy was for getting something out that people could, you know, see. Video's about to say it. Well, it's not my fault. I paused it in the minute before I finished it. It's not my fault. All right, let me finish it first, and then we'll.
So we can't really tell you. But what I can say is that we're gonna damn try make it happen. All right. At bare minimum, we're gonna try to at least get a playable demo out there eventually. I don't know what the timeline is, so just kind of like I'll probably give all of you guys like a weekly or like a monthly update, so you guys can at least like know if any progress is being made and what kind of progress is being made. And yeah, that's about it. So I'll leave a link to the Discord for the for the project, so you guys can like follow like what's going on in there, because I have a lot of the channels open, so you guys can kind of like.
Okay, so since you made the video, the team is no longer made out of inexperienced devs. You filtered out through 400 applications. Oh, really? Okay, well, that's cool. So, Kazaran, when you first made this video, correct me if I'm wrong, did you have 5 total people on your team? Because I see here at the beginning, you show, 1, 2, and then you have 3, 4, 5, or I guess 6 total. So was that the team you started with? And since then you said that you've got, okay. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, I hope this works out for you. I was a little bit worried because I know this is a very big scope. I'm sure I don't have to tell you this. I think that goes without saying. But, PvP games are notoriously very difficult to create compared to like single player / PvE type games. There's a lot of balancing, and not only that, but you need players for the game to function. We've seen games in the past live and die because the player base just disappeared. Dungeon Board could be an example I could give out there, where the game just doesn't have the players, so it just dies off because, well, that's kind of it. That's the end of the support. You're almost at 30 people now, closing applications soon, so you don't bloat. Yeah, that's good to hear, man. I hope this works out for you. I would love to have another, dungeon crawler extraction game. Because I don't know, I know you mentioned it somewhere in this video, where you feel like all the other Melee games that you've played that are in the genre have not been to your liking. So you probably have your opinion on that is probably a little different than mine. Because I'm more of the, I like all the Melee fantasy extraction games for the most part. Like, I'm willing to play all of them. Even though I like Dark and Darkers too. But it sounds like you are more, like, you like Dark and Darker pretty much solely. But that said, I really do like the Dark and Darker way the combat feels. So I would be very interested to see how it will feel in your game with the Tarkov health system in particular. I think that sounds very cool. Hey, Kamal. Thanks, man. I try. Did I get news of the water map? I did get news of the water map. So you're probably not going to be happy with me saying this, but I'll say it anyway. I personally think that water maps in all games are not fun. This is not a Dark and Darker exclusive thing, but I think in general, water maps in games, period, suck. I almost never like them. I usually try to do them as quick as possible and then move on with my life, because I prefer to be on land. So, am I excited for a water map in Dark and Darker? Not particularly. Sorry, I'm sure that's not what you want to hear, but I do not like water maps, for the most part. Dave the Diver? Well, no, there are some games that I like if they're solely water-based. One in particular was Subnautica. I think that game was good. The monster kind of scared me. Kind of made me jump sometimes, but I think Subnautica was cool. But in general, I do prefer, I do prefer land games. Dave the Diver? No, you know what? I feel so bad. Or, you know what's so sad? You know I never gave Dave the Diver a chance. I never played this game because I was a Dark and Darker shill, and I said, oh, Nexon is big and evil, and Nexon funded or, like, published and helped with Mint Rocket. So I said, oh, I'm not gonna play Dave the Diver because Nexon is associated with them, because I was a simp, and I just said, oh, Nexon, or, you know, Nexon bad, IronMace good. I kind of wish I gave this game a chance and didn't fall into the Nexon trap. You know, I don't like Nexon as a company, but my views of playing a game like this would never shift to not playing it just because Nexon publishes or helps fund them, you know? So, but I'm a changed man now. I'm a changed man. I'm no longer, I'm no longer swayed by something like that. So we're different now. We're different. Let's see. Do you plan to stick to your vision or bend what the community wants? You say you have no plans to deviate. As for the community part, you're just going to focus on making the game fun. Keep it fun for those that like your game and ignore the rest. Yeah, that seems fair. Kazaran, out of curiosity, I'm assuming you didn't join until somewhat recently. Were you around when I was talking about the cat, the quests? So I saw that you had said that you want to make the game, like, not fetch quests, and you want to kind of make it like RuneScape, where the quests feel meaningful. But I also saw that you want the map to be static. Have you considered how you want quests to be, knowing that most players will probably just use, like, online resources to get those quests done? Like, so for example, you know, it sounds like you want to make the game where the players actually have to find, like, the cat, and then you know, you have to, like, find the new spot after the cat runs away. Like, is it gonna bother you? Or, you know, is there anything you want to do gameplay-wise to try to prevent people from just, you know, just going to the wiki and, like, looking exactly how to do everything, if that's even possible nowadays? You know, I'm just curious if you've thought about that in terms of questing. Because I can tell you just from a player perspective, if I saw a quest that led me to go find this random cemetery in a PvP game, I am lazy. My first instinct would probably be to go to the wiki and figure it out from there. But I'm not sure how you feel about something like that. You can answer this. For the demo, you want to demonstrate the quest system with no randomization. This is so we can get something playable at the bare minimum. Do you have plans to make things shift around, though? Yes. Okay. Yeah, no, that answers my question. I was curious, because if you say that the maps are never going to change, you know, it would result in players being able to just kind of beeline it towards those very specific areas and having, like, the exact knowledge they need to get it done. So I was curious what your, you know, like, what your thoughts were as far as that goes. Imagine this. Our current development priority is as follows. Make everything work as advertised, but trimmed down. Could you explain what you mean by trimmed down a little bit? It's up to the players to find things for themselves or go to the wiki. So that's true. But it's also up to the game to have a certain level of reward, whether it be good or too good, based on, you know, the information out there. So like, for example, let's say there's one specific area that maybe has an invisible wall, and behind that wall is a super OP item. Okay, I'm talking top of the line endgame gear. The moment that info is found and it goes online, every player who does not look up that information is now going to be at a disadvantage to the people that know that it exists. That is a very niche example, but I'm just telling you, like, from a player perspective, like, what I've seen from multiplayer games and how people work. People will do anything they can for an advantage, including sucking the fun out of the game. And I think it is up to the developers to try to balance the game to make it to where, you know, players aren't like getting super far ahead of every other player just because they look on the wiki, but at the same time, like, may still make the game fun. Does that like kind of make sense? Maybe that's just a gaming issue nowadays. Maybe it doesn't matter what I'm saying because I'm thinking of the old days where, well, you used to have to look for stuff and now it doesn't matter anymore what you do. That's very fair. This might be a completely non-issue and moot point because it's just how the days, it's just how it is nowadays. It probably doesn't matter. You're probably right. Yeah, I think the only thing that could possibly help that a little bit would be having the resulting quests have different instances. So maybe the starting NPC can be like in spots A, B, C, or D, and then the place that you go from there kind of branches into a non-linear path. So at the very least, even though someone could look up the quest, like maybe there's different branches, so it makes it more likely that players will figure it out on their own, versus, you know, just following a guide and just literally doing exactly what they're watching. Just an idea, or just some thoughts. You know, I can't really speak from the developer side because I do not know how to develop games. However, you know, I've put in oh my god, how many hours have I put into extraction games at this point? 3,500 in Dark and Darker, 500 in Dungeonborn, 550, more like 600 in Dungeonborn, 250 in Legacy, another like 50 in Mistfall, or Midnight Walkers, another like 50 in Mistfall Hunter, maybe 80. We're reaching 5,000 hours in gameplay in dungeon crawlers, extraction games, and that does not include editing time either. I have put an obscene amount of time into these games. What I'm saying is essentially it. That's what you mean by trimming down. Imagine you want to make a car work. Do you really need the doors or the windows or the seats? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 1K in Dungeon Stalkers off stream? Nice try, buddy. Oh, Dungeon Stalkers doesn't show up anymore. It's probably hidden. Yeah, it's probably hidden, I guess. Yeah, it won't show up till next playtest. I only had like 50 hours in that game. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. But there's my 550 hours in Dungeonborn though. And I had 50 in the demo, so yeah, about 600 total. Not including you know, editing and all that fun stuff. Adding on to Firebox's branching idea, imagine there's a branch for specific classes or weapon types or armor. Yeah, I think there's a lot that you could go on here. But the thing is, it's easier said than done. You know, I can sit here all day until I'm blue in the face and say that, like, it'd be cool if Quest did X, Y, and Z. You know, like you had the branching quest where you find the woman in one of 4 spots and then you have to try to do the quest that also branches into, like, one of 3 different spots. So it kind of branches into, like, 4 different options and then 3 branches from there. So you end up with 12 different ways to do the quest. So it's a lot harder to look up how to do it. And it might make things feel a little bit more random, but not actually random, if that makes sense. But again, this is easier, way easier said than done, right? All right, Kazarin. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. You don't understand why they didn't include skill tree system implemented when they deleted random modifiers? You mean Dark and Darker? Bro, Oh, let me load up Dark and Darker real quick. Is the tree still there? The work in progress tree? Take a look. Give me a second. The game might take a minute to load. I also miss Dungeonborn sometimes. I'm with you. I miss it too, but it just wasn't meant to be. Dude, that is really struggling to load. I'm running a 3080, Pablo. I'll be back in a minute as well, by the way. I'll look at this. So where is the tree still existent? I'll try to find it. I don't know if the tree still exists. It might not. I think it used to be another tab under class. Please tell you the title is satire? Bro. PVW, you're gonna be real upset when I tell you it's not satire. Hold up. Let me find it. Of course not. No, bro. It's real. It's real. SDF has promoted himself as new CEO for IronMace. Yeah, SDF has basically promoted himself past Terry. He is now the president. This is a real picture of SDF, placing a medal on himself. I know he looks different, but don't worry about it. This is basically SDF. No clickbait here. All real. It's under training. Wait, that's it? Okay, so it doesn't show what it used to show. So you used to be able to see a whole skill tree under the training, but it doesn't have it anymore. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. It's all fine. It's fine. It's all fine and dandy. By the way, did you guys see that SDF wants to add multi-classing back to the game too? You guys see that? I feel like it kind of went under the radar, but he said it somewhere. How do I find it? Did he use the word multi-class? Yep. Yeah, don't forget, they want to add multi-classing, at least in some amount of shape or form back as well. Where is it at? I'll just read it from the right-hand side. Additionally, based on our previous multi-class testing, we're also considering a training system resembling a subclass concept where players could allocate levels across multiple classes within a level 20 cap. Could you imagine if after all this time they just release another multi-classing, like, into the game. Like, we wait all this time for this training system, and then part 2, they just try to redo the multi-class again. That'd be crazy. You're just now getting back into Dark and Darker after about a year of not playing, so it's all news to you. Yeah, that is, you chose probably the worst possible time to get back into this game, unfortunately. I don't know if you play solos, duos, or trios, but unless you're playing trio with a group that you know and play with, it is very hard to play this game at the moment. That's subclass, not multi-class? Okay, let me ask you a question, Rick. Do you trust SDF to make a legitimate subclass system? Or do you think it's just going to be multi-classing 2.0 with very slight differences? That's a real question. Do you trust SDF to make a real legitimate subclass system that doesn't just look like multi-classing in a slightly different way? Because I'm going to be real with you. I personally don't. So I understand that technically SDF did say that he wants to make it like subclass, but I just don't trust it, man. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't SDF say that when he removed modifiers from the game, he was going to significantly change perks and skills around to balance around not having modifiers? So for example, if we go to Warlock, you know, when there was no multi-classing, how is Warlock supposed to stack magic healing, for example? Because you can't stack the magic healing onto rolls like you used to be able to. I mean, let's be real here. Do you think they ever really balanced that? No, they never even touched the spells or perks. They never tried. So, like, do I really trust that they're going to do anything that remotely resembles a balanced state? Not really. No, unfortunately, not really. He wanted to have multi-classing back right before Sorcerer was added. He said that if Sorcerer was already in the game, multi-classing would be in the game already as an end-of-season event. I remember that, SDF, but didn't he change his mind? Did multi-classing make its way into the game? I don't remember. Game dev is hard when you run on a stolen code. Dude, you know what's crazy? If you go to Reddit, like the Dark and Darker Reddit, sometimes you'll see comments saying that, you know, talking about SDF stealing the code. Actually, I can probably find one under the original, like this thing here. Let me see if I can find it. It probably won't take me very long. This is, these are the comments for the SDF for President spiel. IronMace isn't even longer communicational bottleneck. Let's go. True. Very happy. I hope this means that SDF is no longer the lead dev. He had the decision power anyway, so him being further away is good. This is, I think this guy is like super high on hopium here. Realistically speaking, I don't think this means at all that SDF will be away from any decision making. I think it just means that he'll make even more decisions. Oh, here's a little example here. This guy said, I'm not 100%, you know, I'm not 100% sure he still is. The whole point of him creating the company was to make his own game. Then someone said creating a stolen game. And obviously it's not a lot of downvotes, but it is kind of funny just to like see people get downvoted for that. I think I'd update, even if, like, I think it's just funny. I would just upvote it no matter what. But yeah, it is kind of funny to scroll through the Reddit and see what people are saying. Well, that's my issue, man. People defend IronMace and say that there's no way that they stole the code and that Nexon is like this big bad company, and the only reason they got sued is because it's the way it works in Korea, which I think is just BS. I don't think, logically speaking, that IronMace would have been able to make as much of the game as they did in a 12-month period. And then since that period of time, the amount of content we've gotten into the game in the last 3 years, 2 years, is basically nothing. It's almost the same game. It's like very minor changes here and there, but nothing that tells me the game has been out for 2 or 3 years. And I think that is ultimately the biggest problem that I have personally. Because realistically speaking, how do you create what they did in 12 months without being able to create anything in 3 years unless you stole the code? I just don't think you get sued for $6 million for no reason. And I don't think Big Bad Nexon was able to get $6 million out of an IronMace on a completely, like, faulty lawsuit, you know? I just have a really hard time believing that's true. Yup, meanwhile, other games in EA have legal requirements for roadmaps and content being released incrementally. Well, that's kind of what I would expect, right? I would expect a kind of consistent growth of the game. You know, if I saw a game grow from month 1 to month 12, I would expect 13 to 24 to be an equivalent amount of progress from the first year. Instead, we've had 3 years subsequently that have had nothing even comparable to what the first year had, all things considered, which just raises giant red flags to me personally. They had a Bard, Warlock, and Sorcerer, and Druid. Okay, well, Bard was broken on release and was broken for a very long time. Druid has been breaking the game, or broke the game for, I think, at least a year before they finally nerfed it. I think maybe now it's finally in an okay spot. But IronMace has a very big inability to balance their game based on the classes that they're adding to the game. You know, every single class is broken for such a long time when they release it. Warlock with the magic healing in the very beginning was insane. Sorcerer, I mean, honestly, is still fundamentally broken, you know? I don't think IronMace knows how to actually make a good game. Either they got really lucky and they just made a really solid core cast when the game first released, or they never knew how to make the game in the first place and most of the content was stolen. It's one of the two. Either they got lucky or they stole it, or both. You don't understand if SDF is CEO now? Who was the CEO before? So Terry and SDF, to my understanding, were kind of co-CEO. But now Terry has stepped down and SDF is now the, you know, the king of the castle. He's now the president. You think they spend too much time balancing? Well, I mean, that's true. I mean, God, how many times has SDF balanced axe specialization? I know that's kind of become the go-to easy cop-out meme, but I mean, I'm serious. How many times has axe specialization been changed from 3 damage to 5? Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Back and forth. It's crazy. It's almost unbelievable that a company like Dark and Darker could create what we got over the first year and then could completely flounder the game and not be able to give us what they were able to deliver at first over the following 3 years. And not to mention, don't forget that, what was I gonna say? I got sidetracked. Oh no, I forgot what I was gonna say. Womp womp. I don't remember. I wish I remember what I was gonna say. Oh, I got sidetracked. I read a comment and then I just forgot. Anyway, I'll just move on. So yeah, axe muzzleization has changed a ton, and the balancing, even though you could argue the balancing has never been perfect in this game, I would argue the balancing was indeed better when the game was out originally, when it had a smaller cast of characters. And every single time that we got a new character, I think it fundamentally broke the game for a very long extended time, which is ultimately the problem that I have. Considering how long it's taken them to even understand the balancing behind random modifiers to then completely remove them, not once but twice, then it's a core fundamental aspect of the gameplay loop that tells you that it's not their idea. And you can still argue now they don't get how to fully balance the modifiers. Dude, honestly, even though I gave praise to SDF or IronMace in general for the current state of gear modifiers, it's not like it's perfect. I mean, the way that they went about creating the modifiers was terrible. You know, creating a season where you had 0 modifiers, period, was pretty bad. Not to mention the fact that, I mean, how many times over the years have they changed it? I think he just got lucky. I mean, realistically, when they made these modifiers, how much of it was luck, you know? It kind of makes me wonder a little bit. It's a lack of long-term vision. Even if they just regurgitated E3 up to that point, then hit the roadblock of where to bring it next. It happens in shows, movies once they run out of sword content. Oh, you mean like Game of Thrones, where the devs or the directors went off the rails and had to create like the later seasons on their own because there was no books to make the content. So they made season 8 of Game of Thrones, and it was, you know, I don't think I have to tell you, was not received very well. So I mean, you could kind of mimic that to Dark and Darker. You know, they had the source material from Nexon to make the game for a year, and then once they ran out of that source material, well, they kind of had to do it on their own, and it just never really worked out for them because they didn't know what they were doing, right? Makes sense. Well, you know, I said that too. You know, even though Dark and Darker is kind of dying off, I don't necessarily, I'm not like sad that I played this game, you know? I think we're in a spot where we have so many other games coming out this year, extraction-wise, that if I never got into Dark and Darker, I probably would have never really experienced the genre as a whole. So, you know, I'm still happy that I was able to play and find Dark and Darker, just the game itself, you know? Like, would I have ever played Dungeonborn if it wasn't for Dark and Darker? It's very likely the answer to that is no, you know? Would I have ever played Mistfall Hunter, or Midnight Walkers, or Vault Breakers, you know? Or Dungeon Stalkers? Probably no, you know? Or Expedition in the Darkness, or Shadows of Chroma Tower, or keep going. I'm sure there's more lists. But yeah, like, would I have ever played these other games if it wasn't for Dad? Probably not. So, you know, I'm not like upset that I played it in the first place. I don't think that's ever really been the issue. But you know, to claim that I'm not sad that we have gotten to the point that we're at now, where we have no other extraction games to play, and I just want to see Dark and Darker. Honestly, if they just add solos back right now, I would just play it. I would be very happy to play this game. It's not going to be the same that it used to be. It never will be. But all I need is solos to be happy until these other games come out. Really. I would be more than happy to play this game if I could just play in a place where I'm not getting 1v3'd for free. $30 for 1,500 hours of gameplay? 1,500? Where can you see hours? Can't you see it here somewhere? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I got 3K officially. I knew it was somewhere. Yeah, I have about 3K at the moment. Did I see Grayson teasing that a lot of players are going to be happy about the next patch? I mean, I've heard that one before. There is only one patch that they could make that people would be happy about, and that's the addition of solos. I'm just telling you. Who in their right mind is gonna... Oh. Bro. Alright. You know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen, boys? In classic IronMace fashion, they're going to add solos back to the game and leave the friendship mechanic in. So the meta for solos... The meta for solos is going to be rushing towards other players to get groups together to go run down solo players. Oh my god, tell me I'm wrong. Bro, because you think SDF is smart enough to not not take away that mechanic in solos? Yeah, freaking right. Bro, we're gonna be speed running to find players so you can go steamroll the dungeon. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. You know it. Come on. You think SDF, as the president of the company, is gonna think about that? Prove me wrong, SDF. I'm ready. Prove me wrong. Give me solos and then let me see you disable the team finder. Because I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. You believe SDF said once with Jay that he has never wanted the game to be balanced. He wants certain classes to be broken at different periods of time because balance is boring. Game sound is too loud? I mean, game sound is too loud. It's just Halloween sound. Is it really too loud? It sounds very quiet to me. I mean, the music's even on 69. Loved how in Season 2, when they launched the ice map, if you place the campfire, it would crash the lobby. I remember that. That was a crazy time. I remember that. The sound effect is too loud? The UI? Oh, the effect volume? Here you go. How's that? I don't think anyone's ever complained about the effect volume before. So I had no idea. No one ever tells me these things. I can't fix it if no one tells me, so I had no idea. Try Exoborn? Didn't help? It didn't help. I just reduced it by 31%. It's 31% better. No, I don't think I've ever heard of Exoborn before. I don't think so, at least. Oh, no, I did hear about this. I mentioned this game in that video that I made. I just forgot the name of it, yeah. Oh, what is that other game? What's the MOBA extraction game coming out? The one that playtests next week. Anyone remember? Shoot, what is it called? No. Nope, not Vault Breakers. Nope, different one. Different game. It's another game coming out for playtesting soon. Not Vault. It's in my video. Hold up. It's in my YouTube video. Everstorm, that's it. Bro, Everstorm is a game that I didn't think would ever release. And apparently it's coming out for playtesting soon. Which is crazy. It's like another MOBA Battle Royale. But I didn't think it looked very good. But I still mentioned it anyway, just because it's an extraction game. I say that because there's been a very slow amount of updates for this game. Like the last I heard, or the last I saw, there was a video from like 5 months ago, and that was the last time I saw any dev communication. Apparently, there's a playtest coming soon. So, that wasn't on my list of games that would actually release, but yeah, I don't know if it's a closed test or what, but apparently that's another one coming. Seekers of Skyvale? No, Seekers is dead. Isn't that the game that died? No, yeah, that game got taken off the market. No, that game died, like, died in, like, a week. That game doesn't exist anymore. Am I gonna play? Probably not. I'm going on vacation on Sunday. I'll be gone for a week, starting on the, 20th. So, most likely not. Yeah, I think Seekers of Skyvale is dead, right? Let me pull it up on Steam charts. Yeah, see? So, Seekers of Skyvale released on March 3rd. By... What? March 16th? March 17th, we were under 100 players. This game died fast. It only took a few weeks. Yeah, this thing, it fell super hard. Well, from what I've seen, Seekers of Skyvale is just Fault Breakers, but it's worse in every single way. You got it in the closed playtest for Seekers. You played for an hour and knew immediately it wasn't for you. I downloaded the game, and I think I played one match, and I hated it, and I uninstalled it. Swordai? I'm aware of that game as well, yeah. Wait, can you playtest this game right now? Is that real? Wait, like, can I play this? Like, now? Can I play this game? It's gonna be a melee extraction game. It does say play now. It's 25 gigs? That's actually pretty big. Alright, screw it. I'll download it while we're chilling. Sure. Sure. I didn't know it was out for playtesting. It's not AI, it's Swordai, right? Notice how the A is not capitalized, meaning that it's part of the entire word, not its own separate word. Wait. The playtest starts tomorrow? Oh, wait, so it's lying to me? Oh, my hopes were so high. I thought I was about to play this on stream. Oh, look at that. Playtest 6 starts at 1 p.m. on Thursday. Join Playtest 6 and climb the tower. Let's see. Join us this weekend for Swordai, Playtest 6, and the battle upgraded flame. Acolytes experience the new end boss, duel Elder Zun. Fight an updated puppeteer and take on the new trial combats. Okay, well, one person is excited about this. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. No way this is gonna be a big playtest, though. At least one person's happy about this. Oh, they're unlisted videos. Well. Well, it's gonna be a very small playtest. We'll see. If it looks cool, I'll try it. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. You know, even if it's a small game. I mean, I'm willing to give it a go. If it's good, then that's great. If it's not good, then no harm, no foul. It's a free playtest, right? One? Yeah, there's one person that's excited. Hey, you know what? That person is gonna have a blast. That's fine. Oh my god, hello? Oh, my screen is frozen, boys. Okay, nice. Can I see a first person of the combat instead of third person? It is a first person game, right? Okay. So what does it look like? Directional combat? Oh god, I'm getting PTSD because every time the character grunts, I just think of Legacy. Game does look hard, doesn't it? I mean, I'm pretty bored at the moment, so I'm willing to try it. I wonder if it'll have any players or not. Well, there's gonna be at least one player, so, you know, I'll make two. I'll double the player base at the very least. But like Shiv or Mordhau, I've played them before. It's just been a while. I just wonder how the game feels. You know? Well, is this gonna, so this is a is it a PvP game or a PvE game? Is what I'm wondering. Melee extraction slasher? So I don't, it doesn't really say. Like, I wonder what the plan is gonna be. Like, is it made to be PvP or is it more of a, is it a PvE extraction, you know? Because there are PvE extraction games too. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. It's PvPvE. Oh, sick. So I can stream and we can fight the only other player. The guy that liked this. You know what? Look at that. Double. Perfect. It says monster bosses player. Read the last sentence. Let me finish the video first. I'm blind, so my bad. You played Swordai during an earlier playtest, it was okay. I mean, it doesn't look like the best game ever, but I'm bored enough to try it. How's it 25 gigs? I'm wondering that too. This does not look like a 25 gigabyte kind of game. Did he really promote himself? Yeah, David, he actually did. That part of the video was not clickbait. SDF is now the president of Dark and Darker. It's kind of funny. Am I playing anything? I might. I was looking. Someone told me about this game, so I wanted to see what the it's a playtest that comes out tomorrow. So I wanted to see what the gameplay looks like. I was curious. Video looks kind of blurry though. Maybe it's a Steam issue. I'm not sure. Definitely doesn't look like a 4K quality stream though. Recording. So it looks like it's just directional combat like Shiv or Mordhau. At least that's the idea behind it. You know, this game might be only made by like 1 or 2 developers. I think I might have saw something on Reddit at some point about this guy. If this is only made by one guy, it's pretty impressive. You're playing this too, Burnus? Alright, sounds good, man. I'm ready. Is this a game where their previous demo was versus AI and absurdly hard? I don't think I ever played the previous demos. Midnight Walkers has another playtest at the end of the month. Are you asking me or telling me? Because as far as I know, I don't think there is one. Am I just sitting in the corner waiting to die? You know, that reminds me of when I played Dungeonborn and played Cryomancer, life one hit, and then I had like a 5-minute fight with another Cryomancer, and then a third Cryomancer came over and third partied after I killed the other guy. Dude, that took 3 minutes to kill him, and I'm assuming it's a dev playing too. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. It's not bad, but it's a bit jank. Yeah, it seems like that would be the case. I was gonna play Swordai, but apparently it doesn't start yet, right? So what happens if I launch the game? It's not gonna work, right? Wait, where is the game? I just downloaded it. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's still downloading. Never mind. I didn't know. I thought it was done. You have 19 minutes of this game? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I never touched it before. I didn't even know there was a I didn't even know there was a playtest for this tomorrow. I had no idea. What scares you with a game like this is that the skills are more important than your actual skill or build. Actual stuff or build. What do you mean by that, Talis? I mean, shouldn't the skill have a important role? Shouldn't it be skill first and then gear second? Even though the gear is supposed to be impactful? That's what I would think, right? I'm assuming if I hit play on this, it's not gonna work, right? Even though it says I can play now, it's a ruse. I'm assuming it's not gonna work, at least. Yeah, I read both chats, how again. Yeah, this is not gonna work, right? Kinda looks like it's gonna work. Wait. Wait, it is working. Wait, we are in the game. Hold up. Wait, I didn't think it was gonna work. I was just joking. I didn't think it was actually gonna work. I was just doing it for fun. Hold up. I'm lagging? Oh god, is the game lagging me? Is the game like super laggy? Hold up, oh my god, the lag! This game, what is this? Hold up. Oh my god. It's so laggy. Oh my god. Hold up. Hold up a minute. Hold up. The game is struggling. Oh god, it's the most unoptimized game in the world. I can't change it. I can't change anything. It's broken. Bro, it's so laggy. What is this? What? Why is it zoomed in? Oh my god. DLSS? Hold up. Hold up a second. Give me a second. Let me see if I can fix this. Ray tracing is off. Lumen's off. Motion is off. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh my god, this is so bad. Alright, let's turn my FPS down a little bit. We'll go to 90. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll fix the screen in a minute. Go to 1080. 1920, 1080. Borderless. Okay. Okay, is that a little better? Graphics, medium. Shit, let's go to low. We need all the help we can get. Dude, my computer's not even bad. Oh, there it is. DLSS, that's probably messing with us, right? Isn't DLSS, like, super intensive on your PC? Okay. Are we good? Okay. They gotta fix that, man. They gotta fix that. Like, the startup? Holy hell. That was so bad. Okay. Opposite, DLSS makes it run easier? Dude, I don't know, man. That was rough. Are we okay now? Is the stream, like... Is the stream going okay? I don't know. Is it working? As long as it's working, I don't really care. Alright. It's good now? Okay. Okay, let's see. So charge attacks. Like with directioning too? Interesting. Hold down the left mouse and drag up to charge an overhead. Hold up. Yeah, wait. Wait. Hold down the left. Okay, I'm not stupid. Hold down the left mouse button and drag up to charge an overhead. Wrong direction. Do I go up first? Oh. Okay. Okay, so the direction... Interesting. Direction first, then charge? Yeah, that's super weird. Okay. Alright. You can attack in 6 different directions. Hold down the left mouse button and drag in the direction you want your sword to go. Oh my god, this is gonna take some serious getting used to. Okay, wait. So down. Okay. Destroy the door, start an attack, and release LMD while your charge meter is full for max damage. Okay. What game is this? This is Swordai. It is a melee extraction game that's coming out tomorrow. I don't know why it's working right now, but I'm not gonna complain. Charge an overhead with full power. When the orb is completely white, release the LMB to swing. When it's white? Oh, like the thing at the bottom? Okay. Play Kingdom Come Deliverance? Never did that, no. Space the jump. Alright, typical. Sprinting, jumping, and fighting use up stamina. Without stamina, you cannot block or attack. Oh, you got a lot of stamina, though. Look at the top left corner. I can sprint for a year. I guess eventually you have to slow down, though. Oh, but attacking... Oh, look, but attacking uses stamina, too. And it's a lot of it, too. Okay. Hold right mouse and drag down to block a low swing. Hold right click and drag in the direction you want to block. Don't release RMB too early and stay in range. Directional mouse attacks this way is a regression from Chivalry 1's evolution in the genre of allowing you to directly input your swing with a press. Press T? Oh. Oh, so you can play third person or first person. Interesting. Okay. Hit escape and go to settings to customize your settings. Change your look and sensitivity. Oh, we already did that because I couldn't even play the game until I fixed it. You must block in the correct direction to stop an enemy attack. Watch your opponent's sword and block in the corresponding direction. Bro, this game is about to kick my ass, isn't it? Oh my god, I can just tell. Oh my god. Enraged soul? Uh-oh. Okay. This is gonna be so hard. Oh my god. Dude, this is gonna be such a hard game. Oh my god. I can just tell, man. You ever just have that feeling? Due to faint? Wait, there's fainting too? Oh my god, another element to the combat to make it even harder. Alright. Got it. Okay. Lower mouse sensitivity? You might be right, actually. Can you even do that? Can. I kind of like having faster sensitivity, though. I don't really... I can see why you're saying that, though. Because it might be kind of annoying when I'm trying to, I think I just have to get used to making small movements for the sword, but I do like being able to turn quicker. Is that it? Nothing in the chest now. Optional objective, damage test, avoid handle hits, don't stand too close, full charge your attacks, aim for the head. Is there anything left on the tutorial, or are we chilling? Oh, wait. It says keep your damage per attack under 35 for 6 hits? Am I doing it? I'm confused. How do I do this optional objective? Mouse over an objective for details. Press enter for mouse mode. Oh. Interesting. Okay. It says over? Oh. Oh, over. Okay. Yeah, I can read at a 2nd grade level, so thanks. Oh, I missed! Oh my god, I gotta do it again. I can't even fight the dummy. Alright. Hold up a second. I'll just do overhead so I don't miss. How did I miss? What? Give me a break. Give me a break, game. Alright. I'm a professional gamer here, alright, boys. Nice. Essence. I don't know what that does, but... Oh yeah, game is called Swordai. It's a melee extraction game that just opened in playtesting, I guess, today. And I never played it until just now. Is that the end of the tutorial? It says I can skip through tutorial, but I feel like I should do all of it unless I'm done. Maybe that's it. Unless it lets me through this door. Wait, what? Oh. You know, I will say the graphics don't look too bad. I will say the ground is a little bit, like, fuzzy. It's hard to explain, but maybe you understand what I'm saying. But I don't know. The area doesn't look too bad. Better than the video, I think. Attack right after blocking to riposte. I kind of figured there were riposts, considering you could block. Your cursor will have a sword icon when you can riposte. That's a riposte, right? Oh. Dude, this is going to be so freaking difficult to play. Oh my god. The AI is gonna be hard. This Dark and Darker update looks crazy. Yeah, Daryl, and it's pretty crazy for sure. I'm pretty sure. How to obtain a key? You don't have, it's not a, it's an open playtest, I'm pretty sure, right? I just had access. I just went to Steam and it just let me play. Was it not an open beta? I'm playing on low with a 3080. Oh, you know what? That's fair. Let me see if I can turn it up now. True. Does that even really look better, though? I don't think that it looks any better. I mean... that still looks kind of fuzzy. I think it's just not super optimized. It looks exactly the same. I don't think there's any difference. Bro, it's not any better. Yeah, I think it's darker. I guess it's dark and darker, I guess. Alright, so how do I get in here? Can I crouch? Crouch. Z? Use Z for crouching. C? Is C being used? Man, yeah, I guess we'll do C. I don't... Wait, there's a dodge button? Wait, the dodge button doesn't do anything. Maybe it's because I haven't learned it yet. Oh god, it's a hold, not a toggle. I hate that so much. That's fine. Alright, I wanna see something real quick. I'm gonna turn up my quality and see if the statues look different. You clicked on request, but it's not letting you download? Wait, really? Because I got right in. How am I in and you're not? That's very confusing. Alright, cinematic mode. Now let's go to epic. I don't want my computer to burn. Does it even look better, boys? I think it looks the same, just a little bit darker. I don't think I really don't think that makes the game look that much better. Hold Z? Well, it's C now, but whatever. This is Swordai. Maybe I downloaded a previous playtest and I just never... maybe I did, because I got in for free. Right? I got in, like, right away. I have no idea. It's open tomorrow, but I thought it was open. Maybe that's... I guess that's why. I don't know. Wait. How do I open my inventory? I don't know my inventory button. Let's find it. Inventory. Backpack. Wait, so can I use that? Okay, these hotkeys are freaking really strange. Like, coming from Dark and Darker, these hotkeys are bizarre as hell. Like, H for potion? What? Why is my potion button H? Freaking bizarre. Hold up, am I not comboing? Your cursor becomes a plus when you hit an enemy. Input a new attack at the time to combo. Combos are faster and start 25% charge. You cannot combo off handle hits. Wait, so do I just... Am I not doing it right? This is not Dark and Darker? Yeah, it is. It's the new Dark and Darker update. You must have missed it. It's released. Bro, am I stupid? Your cursor becomes a plus when you hit an enemy. Input a new attack to combo. I did that. Plus? Bro, the plus was there. Oh! You gotta do it fast. Oh, man, that's a very, very low time. Okay, okay, okay. Dude, it is really tight timing. It is not as easy as it looks, I promise. You have to do it as soon as it lands. There is no, like, there's no leeway whatsoever. No, it wasn't a damage thing. It's that you have to press it as soon as the plus pops up. Crafting table to equip the kick ability? What the heck? Alright. Instantly charge your attack to full power. That's pretty good. Drag a kick ability to equip? Is this a kick ability? Or what is this? What is this system? Oh. Kick? Okay. Alright. Charge an attack to threaten an opponent, but do not release it. Instead, kick with E so while he's blocking. Interesting. Okay. A little mini game, I guess. Dude, this game is gonna have some crazy complex mechanics, man. This is gonna be one of those games where it's gonna be really hard to beat players if they're, you know, if they're, like, really good at the game. I can just kind of just tell, you know. It gets very complex. Yeah, it looks very, very complex from what I can tell. If your opponent will block your attack, you can feint and attack from a different direction. Feint with Q, feint to parry. Oh boy, oh boy. Your R key gives you instant heavy? I tried to press R. Oh, I see. I have to use it while I'm charging. Okay, I think I misunderstood the skill. Okay, I got it now. But you said that you were scared. You'd rather press W and stat check people? Well, probably not in this game. A game that requires skill? That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like, yep. Honestly, this game's combat is kind of cool. I kind of dig it. Drop down. Okay. Whoa, this is a freaking bizarre looking area. What the heck? This is such weird texture. It's like I'm in hell. Block in the blue direction and attack in the green with precision and speed. The music never stops. Hear this dope ass music, Chris? His music's actually kind of good. I played Shiv or more now? A long time ago, yeah. Long time ago. Your Fonzon music? Yeah, that was definitely a W music choice for sure. What up as a soul key? Find and slay the fallen soul? Oh boy. Dude, this game already has a better tutorial than Dark and Darker. Dude. Who would win? One solo developer making a game that's in deep alpha? Or 100 employees? Bro, this tutorial's better than Legacies too. This is actually a W tutorial. Wow. I wonder, he must have spent a lot of time on this. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Yeah, it is PvP, but the game doesn't open until tomorrow. Don't ask me how I got in, because I have no idea. But yes, it will be PvP. But right now, we will not find any players because the game is not open yet. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be streaming this because I don't know how I got access, but... whatever. I'm sure the dev won't be too upset about it. It's free promo? Yeah, I cannot imagine a single developer would be upset about someone playing their game, so. What's it called? It's called Swordai. Just been AFK, how did we get into this? Someone said, hey, check out that game called Swordai. And then I saw there was a beta starting tomorrow, and then I downloaded it and hit play, and it worked. And here we are. Pretty much. The Steve Bo said one upvote, probably the dev himself. Probably. Welcome to playtest 6. Servers will be up from 1 p.m. Oh wait, maybe you can... Wait, maybe I can't play the server, I can only play the tutorial. Well, I guess we'll find out. No, wait, we're in, right? This music is crazy. So I just did the tutorial. Wait, is there more tutorial I haven't done? Maybe. Climb, enter the tower, train, character abilities, settings, highlights, credits. Oh, here you go. This is the team. So there's 7 people. 7 people on their team, so not 1, but 7's not a high number either. Climb is the main game. Select a region to go to the tower entrance. It is a safe area where you can train, craft, or meet other players prior to entering the tower. You can fight in the entrance, but there is no looting or death penalty. I can't wait for someone to tell me that it's streamer privilege that I got into this game, but it's not even because of a streamer. It just let me in. So, I have no idea. It's pretty funny, though. This game is called Swordai. We just started playing it a little bit ago. I've been rambling about dad all day. I guess maybe I should change the category. I don't know. That's kind of down bad. Maybe they need my help. Maybe I'll swap. I don't know. I didn't even think about it till just now. All right, use the red. How do I enter? So that's the game, right? So wait, I can practice in here. We're not ready to train with you? Fine. I didn't even want to train with you anyway. Switch your weapons. Well, I put on the longsword. You can duel people in lobby? Yeah, so when the game opens tomorrow, I'm assuming in this area you can just fight people. That does sound pretty cool. And it's not a time area. Like this is it's like a hub area. It's kind of like Legacy's hub, except the hub is connected to before you enter the game, which is kind of cool. All right, I want to see what the game is like. All right, tower time. Gather loot and escape before time runs out. It's an extraction game. Earn extra time by slaying enemies, looting chests, or finding blessings. When your time runs out, you cannot respawn and you slowly lose health. Okay. Wait, extra time by slaying enemies, looting chests, or finding blessings? Interesting. Use a white portal to bank your loot, a red portal to go deeper, and use a red portal within 30 seconds of another player to follow them. Death, when you die, you lose time. If you're out of time, your climb will end. On death, you drop all blessings, backpack items, and half of your essence. And if you have time remaining, you will respawn at the blind stone. Interesting, there's a respawn mechanic. Okay. Oh, can I not join yet? Wait. Oh. Wait. It costs tower tokens? Wait, how does that work? How do these tower tokens work? Interesting. Use... Oh, sorry, give me a sec. I just got a notification. Oh, up, sorry. I think I got a Discord notification. I forgot my Discord's open. I'm just gonna shut it for now. We'll look at it later. Hey, you know what? Let me shut all my browser shit real quick so my game doesn't have as much stuff running in the background. Give me a sec. Tell this game to Ken. Bro, tell Ken to join the stream and I'll tell him right now. I'll be back in a minute. Who's Ken? Ken Kenobi? Wait, Ken was playing this last playtest? That's interesting because Ken didn't even mention this game to me, and I asked him about games coming out. I think I'm just gonna enter the tower as is, and we'll just figure it out. I wonder what happens if I run out of tower tokens, though. Huh? Tower 1.1. Okay, that's our spawn point. We have 7 minutes. Okay. Gather loot and find an exit portal. Dude, that was way too fast. What the hell, man? Find and slay a forgotten. Okay. Yeah. We got our aspiring swords. That was a lot of damage I just took. I'm realizing that damage is probably very permanent. I have no heals. Alright, well. Maybe we'll find a fountain or something. Ken didn't have the skill. This game does seem hard. Angry. Oh my god. Yes, the parry! Get out of here. This area looks pretty cool. What do you guys think of the graphics? Just like the look of the dungeon. What the hell? Okay, that was bright. Calm down. Wait, what did I just get a buff? What does that buff do? I have a 900-second buff from that. That was not the right direction. Oh no, oh my god, I'm gonna die! No! No, wait. No, damn it. We'll respawn, it's fine. Where do we go? I will say the environment feels pretty... The environment definitely feels pretty early alpha. It looks like it's kind of like the, I don't know, like a very basic thing, but I think it looks okay. Keybind to disable mouse movement, but still count for aim and block. Yeah, it can feel a little bit strange. Wait, what direction is that? Maybe down? Kick. Oh, the kick! Oh my god, oh my god, the AI kicked me in the face! Oh my god, this game is so hard. I can already freaking... Oh my god, imagine this with PvP in it. Holy shit. I'm out of time. Wait, I'm almost out of time. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Do I have to hit it in the middle of the air? What am I supposed to do with that? What? Can I jump across? Okay. I don't know how to do that one, Chief. I think I'm out of time, boys. I think that's it. Better luck next game, I guess. I didn't even find a red portal. Oh yeah, that's gonna kill me, right? Minus 4 HP per second? Yeah, I guess this is where I was at earlier. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, hold up. Maybe if I can find a timer? Oh, that gave me dungeon time. Okay, so killing an NPC just default gives you time. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, maybe I can make this. Come on. Give me a portal. What's this? Ore? I don't have time for ore, buddy. Chest! Gotta loot it! Come on, give me some time! Oh, it actually gave me some time! It actually did! I was just kidding. Actually, we're safe. Come on. Come on, we're good. We're good. We're speed running now. I'm good. I got a minute left. I just gotta keep killing shit. Okay, I gotta ignore the ore. Okay, ignore the oh my god, another mob. Uh-oh. Oh, the kick only works if they're blocking, not attacking. I'm dumb. I thought it worked if they were attacking for some reason. I have no HP. I don't have any healing. Oh, man. Fountain? Where? Where's a fountain? I didn't see one. I wish. What's this? Bro, I don't have this shit. I don't have that, buddy. Alright, oh my god, we have a minute 20 and 20 HP. Okay. We're good, we're chilling. We're good. What we got? Is that a boss? Red portal! A white portal! Give me the portal. Run! Come on, be instant. Come on, don't aggro the boss. Please. Soul key? Oh my god, I have to kill the boss? It's over. It's over. No way they make you kill the boss to escape. No, why? No. Oh. No. Oh. It's too late. Wait, maybe if I speedrun it. There's no way. Well, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Damn it. No! Come on, run. Come on, I can do it. If I'm really fast, I might be able to do this. The enemies respawn, so I can get more time. Hold up. Wait. I'm cooking. Wait. Bro, I bet I can do this. Come on. Fast. Speed. Come on! Run! Where do I go? This way, right? Come on. No, it's like it's up. Is it up? I don't remember. Oh, my memory is gonna be the death of me. I think it's this way. This way? Wait. Where am I? This is a different way! Oh, drat. Oh, okay, well. Okay. Oh, we got time! Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, we are slaying! We are professionals here! Oh, we are so... Oh, come on, is that an exit? Okay. Uh-oh, oh, I messed up. Come on. Was that faint? Come on. Yeah, come on. Oh my god, stop changing directions! Oh my god, why are you changing directions so much? Oh my god, man. Yeah, come on. 12 HP and that's all I need. I am trying so hard. This is so sweaty. Why is this so hard? Oh my god, we got 5 minutes, boys. We are improving. Okay. 12 HP in a dream. I don't know where my old body was, but... Oh my god, we are destroying. Bro, I am a god. We are killing everything. Alright, well. Bro, we are freaking going. Fountain? Where? Fountain? Where? Give me, I want a fountain. Where is that? Oh, this! Yes, give me the fountain, please. I need it. Come on. Yes! We're healed! Oh, shit. Oh, see what happens when I heal? I'm not locked in anymore. The lock-in bonus is gone. The lock-in, it made it so much better. Oh no, I should have never healed. The mistake! Bro, I'm telling you, I never should have healed in the first place. What the hell? Why? I was doing so good. The fountain was bad. Oh, the fountain was bad. Ooh. I'm telling you, I'm only good at 12 HP. I'm only good if I have no health. Oh. You distracted the lock-in. I was ready, I was good, and then it got really hard all of a sudden. Am I going a different way again? I don't really know. Can I go this way or what? Wait, am I going a big circle? I don't really know. I'm confused. Oh, I think I went, yeah, I went this way. There's a map? There ain't no dungeon map, buddy. Not that I'm aware of, at least. It's interesting that the mobs respawn. Dude, imagine if there were other players in the dungeon with us. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wait. What? Did I go in a big circle again? Uh-oh. Dude, this would be crazy with PvP in it. What the hell, man? Oh, respawn point. Oh, sick. What do you essence? I think that's how you unlock skills. Because right now I only have 2 skills on my right bar. Oh, that was a. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, did he get killed? You mad, man? Oh. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's okay. My revive is close. We're good. We're good. We just gotta run back. We're good. We can still do this. But 17 seconds. So, we can do it. I don't see the enemy. That gives me no time. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, bro. Why? Good thing the enemies don't kick me very much. Because that's gonna be a whole different mechanic I'm not used to yet. Oh, chest! Yes. There is PvP, but I'm the only person that even has access for some weird reason. Because I think I requested an earlier copy, like months ago, and I forgot about it. The game releases tomorrow. Yeah, I think there's gonna be PvP, I'm pretty sure. Or as I know. Why is this door so tanky? What the hell? Yeah, get out of my way. I missed. Okay. Oh! Oh, I can't leave. Is this a boss area again? I got 30 seconds. I don't got time for that. We gotta kill this thing. Alright, go. What is this? It's OP, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? What? So what? What? What was that? Oh, it's over. Oh, I tried. Oh, man. Oh. Damn. I tried. Dang it. Oh, shit. I think I'm done, though, buddy. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. Bro, these AI are crazy! Bro, that was nuts! We must be killing the easy AI, because that guy kicked my ass. Okay. We gotta be quick. Come on. Come on, buddy. If I grab a chest, I get more time, right? Hold up. Grab a chest. Come on, give me time. Come on. Give me like a minute. Oh, 2 minutes? Oh my god, I'm a god. Alright, come on. Come on. What the? What are you doing? Why is he so crazy? What is this? Oh my god. Stop! There's no way. Look, he's not taking any damage. Where's his health bar going? Oh my god. Stop. Oh, there it is. We did damage. Oh my god. Come on. Yeah, come on. No. Come on. Oh my god, I can do this. Come on. Oh my god, my stamina. No! Damn it! Oh, it's so hard. Oh, okay, we got it. Come on. We got it. We can do it. Oh, come on. We got it. We have to do this. I want to get out of this game so bad. Wait, was it this way? No, there was this way, right? I think it was this way. Hold up. I think it was this way, right? There was like a little drop down somewhere. Oh, shoot. My memory sucks ass. This way. Not this way, but we can kill this real quick. Oh, the cat. Oh. Shit, my memory sucks. Must have been this way. Yeah, I'm There's one more boss chest. I'm gonna grab it. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, I want to beat this so bad. You guys have no idea. Extracting on my first go would be insane. Come on. Grab the chest for 2 minutes a time. Come on, please. Come on. Yes. Oh my god, he's kicking my ass. Oh, why? He's so crazy. What was that? What was that dash back? Oh my. No! Oh, he killed me, like comboed me. Oh, this is so hard, guys. Oh my god. I'm trying. I'm trying, man. Oh my god, come on, 40 seconds. I have to do this. I want it. I want it so bad. Come on. Come on. Did you block that? Bro, he faints like a freaking crazy man. No, please. No, the kick. Oh, he's like, oh my god, he has like no health. Come on. Come on, I can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wait, this is the wrong way. Wait, I should kill this real quick. Come on. What the heck? My Twitch login expired. Wait, what? What the heck? Is my Twitch even still up? Wait, is this the wrong way? Oh my god, did I go the wrong way? I was paying attention to my freaking... Oh no. I don't know what happened. My, like, Twitch shit stopped working. I don't have time to check, though. Oh my god, wait. I think I don't know where I was going. Alright, I'm just... Guys, you're gonna have to wait on Twitch. I don't know... Oh, I shouldn't have looked. Oh, I'm gonna run out of time. Why is this? Was this door here before? I'm confused. Why is this door here? Oh, I'm gonna freaking... Dude, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh, it was this door. I was. It just tripped me up that another door spawned. Okay, he's so low. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! 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 Damn it! Oh, man. Oh, it was so close. It was so close. Oh my god, man. Damn. Yeah, okay, Twitch came back. I blame Twitch for dying. Dude, that was crazy. Let me see if I can get another ability. My money. Damn. Dude, do you think was that game worthy of a YouTube video? It might have been. It might be. Wait, I went to the wrong spot. I wanted to go to my abilities, not the tower. I messed up. Hold up. I want to see if I can buy a new ability. Where do I do that? Train? No, not training. Character? Abilities. So here I can buy new abilities. Confused. I have lesser crystals, but I don't have infused lesser essence. Minor skill shard. Bro, there's a bunch of weird. I don't even know if I can. Okay, I might not be able to do any of these abilities. They're harder to make than I thought. I don't have these items. Guess we don't have that option. Oh, cultivation. What is this? Wait, I can upgrade? Increase max HP. Oh, look at that! I can spend my my essence. By 6. By it doesn't say how much HP, but. Oh. Oh, okay. Man, dude, that was actually really fun. That was such a fun game. I haven't felt that rush in a game like this against AI in a long time. That was actually so freaking, like, that was crazy. That was so fun. That was actually super fun. Oh my god. Wow. That's crazy. Would have thought. Oh, so you buy the tower tokens. Wait, so what happens if you run out of tower tokens, but you also have no essence? Do you get, like, locked? Probably not, right? What's this? Oh, this is called Swordai. Bro, I thought this was gonna, especially when I first started up the game, and like the startup optimization was so bad. I thought this game was gonna be immediately shit, but that was really fun. Like, I am shocked at how fun that was. You can get them in tutorial? Ah, you're probably right, yeah. It's the game's way of telling you that you suck. Yeah, probably. Okay, so it looks like the game is static. As in the game doesn't change between levels, but I'm okay with that. Because there's down portals, so. What the? Did the AI get harder or what? I swear that was harder than last time. I swear it was. What the heck? That gave me 60 tower? What does Flurry do? 15% lifesteal on combo? Wait, that's crazy. 15% lifesteal? I just got a combo? Alright, I'm up for the challenge. I'm up for that. Not sure if you can get that bonus more than once, but I'll take it while we got it. Oh yeah, I did forget to change the title. My bad. I actually meant to change it, I just forgot. I can't really do it right now, though. Oh, there's a portal here. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Sure. That's... Nice. You want me to put that on YouTube, the first game? Yeah, maybe I will. Yeah, maybe I will. Dude, this is such an unexpected hidden gem. It's kind of unbelievable. I did not think I would find a game like this, just, like, randomly. That's crazy. I even recommended this game on my YouTube, like, a while back, but I didn't really think anything of it. This is actually pretty fun. Even the AI is fun. Even if there aren't any players. But with players, it's gonna be crazy. Sometimes stuff just works out, I guess. Well, guess that's what we're playing tomorrow. Looks like.
Yeah.
Can I break these? Oh my god, there's a health fountain back here. What? Bro, I wish I knew this last game. This whole time there was health right there? Bro, are you serious? Would have been nice to know before. Learning the map's gonna be pretty crucial if that's how that's gonna be. Sorry, I'll change the Twitch title here after this game is over. So just give me a minute, okay? I can't do it in dungeon because I don't think I can pause the timer. So you're gonna have to bear with me. It's called Swordai, though. I didn't start playing it that long ago, so, you know, it's not like I'm being lazy. I've only played, like, one game of the tutorial, so. I didn't expect to actually be playing this game. I thought it was gonna be, like, a haha joke and then I move on. I didn't think I was actually gonna play this. So forgive me for that. My bad. Yeah, we'll head over to the rightful area in a minute. So let me get out of the game first. Swordai? I think it's called Swordai, isn't it? Alright, buddy. Are you ready? Round 2. I got lots of time this time. I'm ready. Wait. Does he have no health? Wait, does it... Wait, is the health total like it was before? And I'm getting, like, wow. I'm getting here. Wait, I'm really confused. How does this work? Wait. He's one shot. Wait, am I in the same lobby? How does that work? Wait, I'm confused. I'm very confused. How does that work? Is it a bug or is that intended? The lobby's persistent? Yeah, but how is it gonna work with PvP? Because there's gonna be players too. So I'm confused. How does that work? How does it work? Wait. Yeah, I'm just don't understand. Hey Zoag, welcome up. Where's B? What about my B? Oh, I got a healing flask now. I don't know. We'll craft those, right? I think the shard is how I unlock new abilities. Pretty sure. I'm gonna... I guess I'll just make... Do you remember how many I needed for the ability? I don't really remember. Let's make 2. Go deeper? I think I'm gonna extract here. I want to see what happens when you extract and then reset. The white portal would take you out of the tower, bank your loot, and end your climb. Oh, I got a good sword. Oh, did I? Oh, I did get a good sword. Oh, you're right. You're right. Alright, let me change my Twitch, category real quick. Wait. Wait, is this a player? Wait. It's a player! What? It's the only player in the game! What? He must have did what I did. He must have requested it before. Oh my god, it's a player. Wait. You think I'll duel? Come on, duel me. Come on. Fight. Fight me. Did you do it? Oh, we're already attacking. Oh, I didn't. Uh-oh, he's wrecking me. He's a pro Swordai player. Oh, he's a pro. He's too good. I'm not that good at the game. Oh, he's too good. He's a pro. Bro's been playing this. Oh, I'm just a day 1 noob. I'm just day 1. Alright, you win. You're a pro. You're too good for me. Bro's a deaf. Alright, let me change my... Hold up. Let me change my, my category real quick. Alright, goodbye, Dark and Darker. Oh, GK, that's you? Oh, you're in chat. You haven't played in a year? Man, oh man. Wait, where did my items go? Oh, they're in here in my stash. Alright, GK. Kill me again. Come on. Come here. Yes. No, I missed the block. I should have kept blocking. Bro, this game is gonna be so freaking hard, dude. Uh-oh. I pressed the wrong button. No, come on! I'm so close! No! No, come on! No! Damn it! I was so close! That was way better than last time. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh man, this PvP is gonna be so parry. It's harder than it looks. Okay, this is not easy. this is not easy. Okay, I promise. This is not. Wait, you think this guy has a better sword than mine? Bro, if he's using a better sword, then I can pretend like it's the sword and not me. So. Bro, I'm getting clapped. This Claymore is really slow. I'm not sure if I like it. Oh, it was a big hit, though. Alright, the Claymore... Alright, it's not my fault. The Claymore is very slow. I wasn't used to it, okay? I wasn't used to it. It's slower. It's slower. Look at the charging time. It's almost... It's like 50% higher, okay? I wasn't expecting the speed. Okay? It's not my fault, I promise. It's the weapon. It's the weapon. I swear, I swear. No, no, no. You don't understand. You can instant return after a parry? Yeah, it's just hard. You have a lot of experience? Yeah, you have probably a lot more than I do. Why do you charge? I don't really know. I feel like I should, but maybe I should do some, like, smaller attacks, too. Very clear this guy has some experience here. This is, surprised that went through. Yeah, maybe I should stop charging so much. It seems like it's not working in my benefit. Man, this is, oh, this is hard, man. I'm using the better sword in my backpack. I'm already using it. Yeah, I'm already here. Boy. Alright. I gotta win at least once. I can't lose every game. Right? What the? How am I supposed to beat this guy? What is this? I'm getting styled on. How am I supposed to beat this guy? Bro doesn't miss a swing. How am I supposed to? Is it even the charge? I guess. Maybe I'm just charging too much. This guy also he said he plays a lot of Mordau and Shiv, so. I am telling you, I am getting left. Oh, that was a good play. Bro, this is so hard. Oh, man. The people that play Mordau and Shiv are gonna dominate this game. I am getting left. This is so difficult. You playing third person? I don't really know. You think third person's easier? You think? Yeah, it might be. I got close. That was a lot better. We're getting there. This is gonna take a lot of time to get good at, man. This is, yeah, you guys will see when you try it for yourself. That's all I'm gonna say. Combo is not. Yes! Yes! I finally won a Finally! Yeah. Ugh. Oh. Oh. This game is so hard. What the hell, man? Alright. You ready? Alright. Well, you know, now we're ready for 10 more losses, so don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
I'm not. Oh no. No, wait. Wait. I want to feel good again. I don't want to die again. Oh. It was a good fight, but back to the bottom of the barrel. Back to the bottom. I need to not charge as much. That's my problem. It's hard not to charge so much, man. It's hard. It's like an instinct. Charge for powerful attacks, you know? Oh, that missed! Oh, I thought that was such a good blade, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that would block. We both did it. Oh, you know what? That was close. Guys, this guy said he has a lot of time on Mordau and Shiv. He has a big advantage on me, okay? This is not easy for me. I don't play these kind of games, alright? I'm used to my Barbarian WM1 gameplay. This is not my fault. This is very hard for me, okay? Uh-oh, did I just cheat? Uh-oh, I might have cheated. You can use the fountain, right? 4K hours on Shiv, but only 900. Oh, so you just have 5,000 hours on Mordau and Shiv. Okay, no problem then. All right, well I got 2 hours on this game, so I guess it's even.
Yeah.
No, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, that was such a big hit.
Yeah.
Oh, kick did nothing. Oh, that was a good kick. Oh no, the combos! I can't parry! I'm done. Oh, it's so hard. Oh, man. Fine. Wonder if it'd be easier in third. It would probably be easier in third person, to be honest, but I want to play in first person. It probably would be easier in third, but I don't really want to, unless I have to. I prefer third. I prefer first, personally.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good kick. Man, so hard. This is called Swordai Lemonade. I just downloaded it. It comes out tomorrow, but if you had downloaded a previous playtest, you can still play it now. That's why this guy has it, and only this guy. Oh man. Yeah, this is like fighting someone with this is like fighting someone on a bracket that's way too high. The bracket difference here is pretty crazy. Man, oh man. Oh, you know what, GK? We should try a dungeon encounter, because I want to see what happens if you join at the same time as another player. Yeah! we're not gonna be able to beat this guy. We might as well just go into the main game and practice from there. It's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Yeah. Well, that was a good hit though. Doesn't matter because I'm 10 HP, but all right, let's try the main game, DK. You win. You win. Let's try it. Let's see what the main game is like if you join at the same time. I wonder if we'll join together or not. That's what I'm wondering. What skills? So I have a kick, which is my E, and then my R, which is my my insta charge ability. So what I'm wondering is, do you find players in dungeon, or do you only fight players in the lobby? I'm assuming you fight players, but I'm not sure. And I'm sure no one here actually knows the answer to that, so. On YouTube, it's listed as Dark and Darker. Well, I changed the Dark and Darker category, didn't I? I'm pretty sure Twitch says, doesn't Twitch say Swordai now? Forgot health potion. I sure did forget the health potion. Yep, I sure did. I am a big noob. Oops. Looks crazy? Darren, this is crazy. You should have saw the first game that I played. I'm gonna have to put it on YouTube. It was crazy. I haven't had like a game feeling like this in a long time. The combat in this, even against AI, is really quite fun. What I'm trying to figure out is, do you find players in dungeon? Because remember, it said that you can follow players with red portals. So I'm assuming that you can find players. Which I don't want to, because I don't want to find Mr. GK, because he's gonna kick my ass. Unless he lets me live. Then maybe we'll get to keep exploring. And yes, this does do a lot more damage than my other sword did. Yes, it is PvP. But the thing is, it doesn't open till tomorrow. So we are the, we are the first testers here. Not on purpose, I didn't even know about it till now. What's that? Oh. I'm dead for sure. Maybe not. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Oh man, 6 HP! You know, when I get really low health, I think I lock in and I take less damage. If I can find a healing fountain, ask and you shall receive. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the game just loves you. What can I say? It's a secret ability called Lock In. Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, but low HP, it just works. What can I say? Well, I don't see GK in here. I'm really curious how the, how the PvP works. Dude, I have 11 minutes left. This is so much better than my first dungeon, isn't it? I'm improving, I guess. Got a little bit of a better weapon, too. Well, the dungeon's kind of big, but I think it's, like, it doesn't change. Like, although, wait, this does look different than the last dungeon, so I guess it could change. Yeah. I gotta get to low health so I can unlock my My lock-in bonus, huh? Guess so. Different spawn point? So I wonder, like, when do I find more players? Or, like, when can I find GK who's in my lobby with me? That's what I'm wondering. Uh-oh, oh.
Yeah.
It's over. I get that.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Also, wait! He is in here! It is PvP! It's just like you think with Dark and Darker. It is PvP. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Wait. Do I have no weapon? Oh, how does that work? My good weapon is gone. I dropped it. Do I have to go find my body? I guess I didn't notice last time because I never had a better sword. Yeah, my body, so my stuff is here, right? Yep. Wait, dude, PvP is gonna be crazy. PvP is gonna be crazy in this game. Oh my god. It's gonna be nuts. Oh my god, can you, like, the AI's already hard. Hard and harder, I guess. Oh. Try to find him? I don't even know where I am, man. That's easier said than done, I think. Also, I beat him 1 out of 15 times, so keep that in mind. He is slightly better than I am. This game, I don't have that Mordhouse chivalry experience that he does. Oh my god, it's so dark. Where is that shit? Little secret chest. What we got? Oh, that's pretty good. How do I... Like, this is a dead end, right? Did I miss any? There's like a boulder thing, but I don't think it does anything. Where's the PvP? What do you mean, where's the PvP? When I died, I was able to spectate, and I saw the other guy. There's only one other guy on this game, because the game doesn't open till tomorrow. You only have access if you have, like, previous access from before, like a previous, like, playtest. Where am I going? You know GK from Chivalry 2, he's good. He's probably nowhere near the average player. I'd hope so, because if that was the average player, I would be in for a curtain. That's all I'll say. What is its game? It's called Swordai. Not NDA box, no. No, I never signed an NDA. I just happened to have access. I didn't even think I'd have access to this game. It was just luck. That's all it was. I had no freaking clue. Wait, didn't I? No, maybe I.
Yeah.
Oh, oh man, the AI is so smart. Wait, I already went here. Okay. Yeah, I'm going in a circle. Where the hell do I go? I'm so confused. Thank God for the health.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the AI using the kick is brutal. I guess it's good practice though. Eventually I'll get good at this game. It's gonna take me a No, I don't believe there's a minimap. Is this fountain infinite use? No, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's not. I was so fed. The infinite use fountain would have been crazy, for sure. Wait, I have healing. That's pretty good. Must have got it off the mod. I don't know where I'm going. Confused. This is is this a dead end? I don't understand. There's a portal here. Oh, I already killed the boss. When did I kill the boss? I don't know. I have no idea. Wait, does killing the boss the first time unlock the essence for every future run? Or did I kill the boss that dropped that loot? Because the first game I played, that boss was way harder. So do I have a permanent white portal for every single one that I do now? I think I do. Maybe I do. Maybe. Seems like it. Well, there are red portals that let you go down to, like, harder floors. So I know that's a thing. You heard me fighting? Yeah, I couldn't find you, GK, but I did see you when I died once, and then I was able to spectate you. So I know you were in my game. So I can confirm that there is, like, PvP. I just couldn't find you, yeah. It looks like solos. I don't think I've seen any teams in this game. It looks exclusively solo for now. As far as I can tell, at least. There's portals that don't require boss kills, though portals lower in beside the boss require you to kill them. Oh, so there's multiple types of portals? Okay. Got it. Is this Quartermaster or is this someone else? What does this quest do? Oh, find the spirit tree, increase your strength, claim your reward. I know what that is. Okay. What the? Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, is there a whole forging area? Like, does this work? There's a third guy in our game. Oh, really? Okay, so we found a third guy that has access, huh? Also, look into your essence to unlock. Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, looks like I can do that stuff here. So what do I need? Infused essence. I have one of those. Lesser skill shards. And essence. Okay. So what's that? What do I unlock? Dodge. Dodge back. You cannot block, attack, or use other abilities. It's a dodge skill? Okay, so now I can dodge. OP. Perfect. Wait. What's this? This guy's got a crazy helmet on, too. Wait, oh, oh, we're in a duel? Wait. Oh, there's a whole arena. Look at that. Yeah. Wait, what does my V button do? Why does it say V? You see that? Yeah. Oh, and we can keep going. Oh, this is so cool. Look, it even gives you your stats. That's sick. Wait, my V button does have an ability. What the hell does my V do? I have no idea what V does. Keep getting these handle hits. But he had dodged the whole time? Is that the first time he dodged? I think so. Oh, that was a good hit! Oh, GG. That was a good hit. Rate the game? Bro, I don't know, but it's fun. This game is super fun. Yeah, I have no idea what I rate this game, but the combat is kind of peak. Or did he leave? I guess he's gone. Alright, GG. Dude, this combat is so much more, like, in-depth than Dark and Darkers, man. Like, there's so much more. I feel like I have to focus so much compared to, like, the typical WM1 gameplay. Kinda cool. Fun out of 10? Well, I'm definitely having fun. We're having fun out of fun for sure, at the very minimum. Is the spirit tree in the game, or is it yours? What's this? I don't know if I want to initiate that or not. Look at getting a different ability and unlock some. I just unlocked one. But I just unlocked one, but I used a bunch of my essence already. I'm not sure if I have enough or not. I can check again. Also, cultivate? I don't know what cultivate means. Wait, a large flask? This thing has 5 ticks of healing? That's crazy. That's so much healing. Alright. We're gonna get that sick music again? Oh, is this like a practice area? Looks like I need it. What the hell? What does the red do? Wait, what does the red do? Is it a block? Oh, maybe I had to kick it. Is this... I don't know what I'm doing. Is this just a challenge? Oh my god, the orbs are the ultimate freaking... Okay, that music is really loud. What the hell? Why is it so loud? Hello? Okay, so we did it. Challenge complete. Okay, yippee. Grade is E! Wow, the game said... the game said F you. We're gonna give you the worst rating possible. You failed. E. E is crazy. What? E is freaking crazy, buddy. Oh my god. That's fine. Hold up. So why do I have a V ability? Because it doesn't show up anymore. The V button. You know what I should do? I should change my controls a little bit to mimic Dark and Darkers. What is my Q button doing? My Q button isn't even in use right now. But yeah, it is. It's my feint shit. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I don't know if I want to take off the feint button. There's a lot of buttons being used. Oh, it's Warcry. Wait, what does Warcry 2 do? I don't know. I don't really know. Guess we'll just have to get used to it. Alright, what do we got? Zealot's Mites. Press and hold to gain 6 strength, 25% lifesteal. Killing an enemy resets the duration. Can be alt cast onto the target under your cursor. Well, I can't craft that, unfortunately. Because I am not... I don't have the infused lesser essence crystal. So I can't craft anything yet, unfortunately. Sounds good, though. Get the same skills for all players in duel. Oh, you think that guy had the V button? That's definitely possible. Replace the R ability. Don't waste essence on a slot. What do you mean? My R ability is the power attack. At the moment. What's up? Alright, what should we do now, huh? In the skill table? Not sure if I understand exactly what you're saying. I just realized. Okay, you see here at the bottom it tells you you get X amount of minutes and start location. Notice how they're in green? I bet you there's higher rarity tower tokens that let you enter the game either with more time or on a deeper floor. So you can skip the starter floors and progress using your currency. I bet that would work. That's what I'm thinking. GK, let's go to the duel area. Oh, this is not you. This is not you. This is peculiar. Wait, GK, where'd you go? I don't know where he went. Oh, he's over here. Oh, I can't use it because he's using it. Wait, I can upgrade? There's a whole upgrade feature here too. What does it do? It says add a Kai ability. I don't know what that means. Maybe one of these passives? Yeah, the name is Swordai. I thought I said it, but if I didn't already, yeah, it's Swordai. It doesn't release until tomorrow, though. What the? You got 2 codes for early tests? Wait, how do you... But you have codes for, like, early access to this game? Log on today, yes. I mean, should I just let you put them in chat, or? Because I mean, that's probably what I would do. Like, what do you want me to do? Like an actual giveaway? What do you want me to do here? How do you guys have so many codes? GK, you need to press enter and then click accept duel. No, GK, press enter and accept the duel. There we go. I mean, I can give them away if you want. I don't mind. That way I can give some to YouTube as well. Yeah, DM me on Discord. You have my Discord, right? Firebox720. Yeah, just send me a message and I'll, Oh, I tried to kick. That was a decent fight, though. Yeah, just send me a DM, and as soon as I'm done this duel, I can give some keys out to people that need them. Well, game's out tomorrow, but I do have some codes from some viewers, so maybe I'll give some of those codes away here as soon as I'm done this fight. This guy is a chivalry sweat, so he's kind of good at the game. Kind of hard. Oh no, the berry! Oh, how does he get this berry so consistently? Oh, smart move, smart move. Oh, dude, if I win this, that would be sick. Oh, okay, well, that's so stupid. It would have been sick if I won it, though. It would have been sick if I won it. Oh my god. What the? Oh, that was a... Oh, no, it's over already. He got too many good hits on me. Wow, that was really good. I think it was a headshots. I feel about 4,000 hours behind you, okay, but I'll get there eventually. Yeah. Why is this so hard? Wait, I gotta come back? Gotta come back? Come on! Come on! Yeah! No, come on! Come on! Oh, come on! I want to kill him so bad! Yeah! Oh. Oh, no! Why? I thought he was dead! Oh my god, come on! God, this game is so stressful. Alright, let me flip these cards. Most stressful game I've ever played in my life. Alright, this might be a stupid question. I need to see how many people want a code. So, raise a hands. How many people in chat would like a code for this game? So I know whether to give it away through Moobot or to give codes away in chat directly. I disabled DM on Twitch. Really? It shouldn't be disabled. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, too many people. Too many people for today. Okay. So why don't we do it this way? How do I want to do it? Because I don't want to leave YouTube out, but I feel bad because the only way I can do it on YouTube is just send the code out randomly. Yeah, I have some keys because it comes out tomorrow, but I can give keys to give out for today. So hold up a second. Let me figure this out real quick so I can get you guys some keys. All right, give me a second. Pulling out the old MooBot. Give me a minute. So reliable. Let's see. Giveaway. Let me enable this shit real quick. No, it's fine. Okay. So if you're on Twitch, type in hashtag giveaway, and I can give you, and you'll go into a queue for a key. If you're on YouTube, I'm gonna throw a key in chat, and you guys are just gonna have to grab it and hope you get it, because I don't have MooBot for YouTube. You can also, if you're on YouTube, you can also come over on Twitch and join the Discord, or join real quick, too. So if you want, like, a guaranteed entry, you can go to Twitch. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just do it all on Twitch and just have you guys on YouTube join the MooBot too. Just because otherwise it's just gonna be like whoever's fastest, which might not be very fair. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Yeah, let me do it real quick. There you go. Hold up a second. I'm gonna... Okay, I still have game capture, right? Okay. Let me see how many codes I have total. Wait. Who said they had more keys for me? Wait, hold up a second. I have, okay, I got 2 keys from Jakota. Who had 3 keys for me? Hold up. Did I miss it? Isn't it, DK? Is that his name? DK, right? Did I misread? Oh, GK. Yeah, GK, did you message me so I can give your keys away too? The lore posted a video that Solos is coming back? Really? Okay. It's an invite on Steam? Wait, you can invite... Oh, you know what? Wait, hold up a second. He said that in the chat. Hold up a second. Yeah. Jakota said, the code lets you invite 3 friends through Steam. So if you get an invite, you can invite your friends? Can I do that too? Oh, I can invite friends. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. I can. There's an invite friends button. Oh yeah, so if you get access to the game, you get 3 invites. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and... I'm gonna give the, codes away that I have real quick. Alright. Chaos Remnant. And it's gonna be a double entry, because I have 2 codes. Chaos and... Ryan. Chaos and Ryan. Yeah, guys, the playtest is tomorrow. This is literally just keys, just so you can play tonight. It's free open tomorrow. Okay. All right, so Ryan and Chaos, send me a DM on Discord at Firebox720, and I will send you your code. Okay. Okay. Wait, Jakota, you said the dev gave codes for people to play for stream. Wait, was the dev here in stream? Is the dev here right now? That'd be kind of fun. All right, Chaos, I got your message. Sending you the code now. And then Raz, aren't you the one who won the other giveaway, right? Or not Raz, Rye? Yeah, Rye. Okay, I just said it wrong. Sorry. Now I feel like a dick. Never mind. Hey, I had the name mixed up. I got it. Alright, Rye. Here's your code, man. I think the credits for this game is like 6 or 7 people or something. Something in that range. Okay, might join another game here, fellas. Wait, you know what I should do? I should upgrade my character again. I wonder if I can do that in the game or if I have to go to the main menu. Yep, I'm trying to figure out if I can do this character thing, but I don't think I can. I think I have to go to the main menu unless I'm missing something. Yeah, here, I'll show you what I'm trying to look for. It's this thing here. Might have to be a main menu thing. That's fine. Wait, did someone scam me of the code? Oh no. Wait, Ryle, did I actually not give you a code? Did I get scammed? Did someone really make a name called Ryle and then cheat me out of that code? That would be crazy. Did someone really do that? You gotta be kidding me, right? Nah, you lying. No freaking way someone would make... No way someone would do that, right? Hold up. Wait, Solos is coming back? Wait, guys, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Wait. Did I just hear Solos is coming back to Dark and Darker? Did SDF cave? Hold up. Wait. I'm checking the kitchen. Let's see. Hold up. Did I miss something? Hold up. Wait, the lore made a new video? Oh, wait a second. I gotta take a look at this real quick. Is it true? I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait and not dive into the fake hype because it might not actually be real. I'm just gonna keep playing this game. If it comes back, it comes back. I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't care that much. I just thought that was kind of crazy. If there's nothing in the kitchen, there's nothing for me anyway. Oh, this is what cultivation is. Okay. Yeah, I can up our vitality a little bit. Endurance. Strength. Oh, so is there gonna be like a whole skill tree here? Oh, the skill tree is being reworked? Okay, so it's just this for now. Okay. Good enough. Oh. Uh-oh. Bug. Must be bugging out or something. Why does it keep kicking me out like that? What's happening? What the hell? What the heck's happening? Alright, that's good enough. Okay. You sent me a Discord message. It's in the creator Discord. Interesting. Let's see. Let me take a look. Okay. Grayson saying that we're gonna be happy tomorrow doesn't mean we're getting solos. That's all hearsay as far as I am concerned. I'm already aware of that. That doesn't mean shit until we actually get it back. Just saying. Yeah, unless we actually get it back, it just doesn't really matter. If we get it, you know? I'll be back in a minute. If you have more codes, just throw them in Twitch chat and people can grab them because I'm gonna just play games, or you can just send them as a DM if you want. But yeah, I'm just gonna play for a bit. You know, if Solos comes back, I'm gonna be real tempted to just play this game instead because this game's actually kind of fun. I don't really know if I want to go back to Dark and Darker, even if I have Solos. To be honest. Yeah, I'm realizing right now that there's only one pot per raid. I thought I could bring multiple, but you cannot. It is limited to one. Realize that now. It's insane how so many people said that a deep melee game mechanic for extraction is bad, but here we are. Well, don't get too excited yet now, you hear? Because this game has no traction. I mean, bro, like, I didn't even, like, I don't even think most people knew this game had a playtest until, like, someone mentioned it. Yeah, this game is PvP. Yeah, it is. But the game doesn't officially open until tomorrow, so you're not gonna really be seeing people in my game because only people that were in the game from previous playtests are in the game right now. It officially releases starting tomorrow. I wasn't even supposed to be able to get into the game today. It just happened to work. Is it fun? Dude, this game is actually really fun. I was very surprised. I'm gonna have to make a video on that first game that I played because that was some blood rushing shit right there. Well, it's not, I don't think it's a single guy. I think it's a team of like 6, right? What AI is harder? Dude, this game's AI gets really hard. Bro, this AI is the easy AI. If you're asking me that, you probably didn't watch me fight that boss earlier. That shit rolled me. So, uh-oh. Guys, there's a storm coming. Oh boy, I can't wait for my power to go out again. Oh, frickin' joy. Every time I get a storm, my power goes out, I swear to God. Feels like it. Is it solo? I'm not really sure. AI in Iraq is at the highest is insane. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. Maybe can't they both be hard? Does it have to be a direct competition? I'm so sorry, the family jewels. I'm so sorry. I hope you can forgive me. I was kinda messed up. Kinda bad for that one. The game is free, but the beta doesn't actually start until tomorrow. You can only get in today if you were in the previous playtest. Which, funny enough, I didn't even know I don't think I ever tried it. I think I requested access, like, months ago when I forgot about the game. Kinda glad I did, though. Because now I got to play it today. And I had nothing to play, so. This combat's so, like, it's just so satisfying. I mean, like the basic AI is not, like, super hard or anything, but, like, PvP is super freaking crazy. where's this at? Yeah, it's on Steam, but again, it's called Swordai, but again, you won't be able to get access to it until tomorrow when the playtest opens. I only have it because I was in a previous playtest. No joke, the dev is giving keys to the first 10 people to react to a general chat message, and these dad weirdos are reacting with pregnant emojis. That sounds on point for dad. Was the dev like in my stream or something? I didn't see him, but it sounds like he might have been in my stream. Should be kind of cool. Not really sure one way or the other though. I'm not in the Swordai Discord. It's one of the only Discords I'm not in. I guess I gotta go join it. How do I find these games? Bro, I scour the earth for games like this. And I got lucky that a viewer told me that a playtest was coming out for it. It was all luck, man. Well, that is just a very mean thing to do. I said you were streaming with 100 viewers. He was like, whoa, cool. I didn't know he was streaming it. Do I have 100 viewers? I didn't know. I didn't even know. I haven't checked, and I haven't really been keeping track. Pretty cool though. Considering today started as a dark and darker shitpost stream. The YouTube bot is gonna just have King SDF as the thumbnail, but that's fine. That's fine. Transfer an item from my stash to my backpack? Wait, like I can... Wait, whoa. I can transport from my stash? That's a crazy thing. I mean, I don't want to do it, but that is a cool option. I don't know when that'd be useful, but that's pretty cool. I don't know if I've ever seen a mechanic like that before. You look at that earlier as a pretty cool thumbnail? Yeah, I thought so. All praise King SDF. This is how you could get more pots? Oh yeah, I guess you're probably right. Huh? Dude, I've been kind of slaying this run. I think I've been doing very well. Now that I said that though, it's all gonna go downhill. But it's been pretty cool. That missed. Invincibility frames or something, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, I think they're invincible during that animation. Bro, stop blocking! Oh, I could leave, but I don't know if I want to leave yet. So that must be the free white portal that I can take without fighting the boss. Yeah, there's no reason for me to leave. I want to keep exploring. How does third person look? Like this. I kind of like first person for this game, but I'm sure some people will play third as well. Technically, it gives you an advantage for corners, I guess, but in a game like this, it probably doesn't really matter. Unless third person is better for combat, but I'm just gonna play in first. I don't know. I'm just gonna play what I like. Transfer an item again. Firebox, bro. What's up, Laser Search? This looks sick. I agree. This game came out of nowhere. It's crazy. I mean, I knew about it. I knew it existed because I even put it in my video a while back, but I didn't think it was actually gonna be good. I mean, to be honest. Is that the boss? Looks like a boss. Alright. Get my ass kicked. Wait, that's not a boss. No. I lied. Yeah, I lied. That was not a boss. I thought it was. Yeah, without range and like insta kill from range, yeah, without like insta kill and range and shit, it really doesn't matter if you third person peek your corner. Like, it's really not that much. What's that? Each time you block, you gain 3 health and deal 3 damage. Oh, that's a pretty sick buff. Nice. Take the healing. Got what? 15 minutes of that? Sick. Oh, look at that heal. Oh. There's no solo play, now just groups? No, it is solo. What do you mean? No, the game is only solos, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there is groups. Not that I've seen, at least. I haven't seen any way to form a team. Pretty sure, at least. Oh, that must... I bet you that's a boss door. Someone should tell the developer about changing the default settings when you load up the game for the first time. Because it's gonna turn some people off because they're gonna think the game doesn't work. Just putting it out there. My, humble opinion.
Yeah!
What was that? You're a frickin' bitch. Damn it. No! Stop! No! Chug my drink! What is that move? Not fair. my god. Oh, you god damn it. No! God damn it! I was so close! Oh, it's so close! Okay, we got it. We have 4 minutes, bro. I can do this. I can do it. I can do it. I got it. Minor setback. Where the hell is the door? Shit, where's the door at? Where's my door? It was down here somewhere. I was so close. I thought I was doing so good too. It went bad so quick. You didn't have any issues? Dude, if you were around when the stream first started, you'd know how bad it was at first. It was really, really bad. Oh, I get my blessing back. Oh, that's sick. Good game. Good game. Oh, I don't get the charges back. That was actually a really good kick. Yes, I did it! Dude, that was so much better than the first time I did that boss. Dude, if you compare that to my first boss to the second boss, bro, I cleaned him. Easy. That was freaking epic. Ooh, I don't know if I want to take the... Do I take the red portal? I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared of the red portal. I kind of... Because I think I'll unlock my new ability if I leave. Just what I kind of want to do. I don't know. Should I go it? Do I do it? You guys want to see the red portal? Alright. Fine. This is a bad idea, but I'll do it. Ooh, this looks pretty cool. Alright, we're in a little deep cave, huh? Okay. Whoa, look at this place. This looks cool. What's that? Oh. Like an ice cave or something. Scared box is crazy. I ain't scared of nothing, buddy. Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, okay, well, sure. Yep. Okay. This is a crazy looking map for an extraction game. What happens if you fall? You just dead? Oh, the zone is called Ice Cave, so I guess it is. I was gonna say it looked like an ice cave. Oh no, that guy's so hard. Okay. Oh, all right. Come on. Oh my god. Didn't I fight like something like this earlier? I thought I did, but... Oh, I just got full health? Oh. Oh, I have to hit the center. Oh, wait, I have to hit the center. Or there's no damage. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, I have to hit the center part. Okay. I'm learning. Bro, that was a crazy buff that I got. 75 max health and restore all HP. That was a clutch freaking thing. Pretty nice. White portal. Hey, look at that. I got my exit. Ooh, should I take it? I feel like... I wonder if I should take it. I feel like I should. I just don't want to forget where the portal is. I'm real stupid. Does everyone who applies on stream get in? My understanding is everybody will get in. It's just that the game doesn't open till tomorrow, Tidge. So once the game opens tomorrow, you'll be good to go. The only reason I have access is because I was in a previous playtest. So, no special treatment, just people that were in the game before, pretty much. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy with this. Yes, there is PvP. I was able to confirm it with another player earlier, GK. We joined at the same time, and he heard me while playing, and I also saw him when I died, and I was able to spectate him. So the healing shrines work this way. When you die, you lose half your remaining dungeon time, and you respawn at your previous place with nothing but your worn sword. You then have to go back to your old body to retrieve your loot. And if you run out of time, which you get from killing AI and looting chests, and I'm assuming players too, you add to that time, and if it runs out, you lose 4 HP per second until you're dead. And you always can respawn as long as you have time remaining. Yeah, and from what I'm seeing, it looks like this game is purely solos, which is which is fine with me. No complaints on that. No, it's not PV. The only reason it's PvE is because we're in a, we're just in a very, like, small playtest because no one can play yet until tomorrow. That's all. Oh, do I think I have a new ability now? I might. I should check. You can go in groups? You can? I don't think I've seen a way to go into a group. Not that I've seen, at least. I don't... Yeah, if there's a way to team, I must have not seen it yet. I don't know. Wait. I upgraded this endurance earlier and it didn't work. You can't make a party? Yeah, I just have, I haven't, if there's a way to make one, I just haven't seen it, that's all. Oh, I should have saved some of the essence so I could have crafted this, this ability. I guess it's too late now, unfortunately. wonder if I can sell... Wait, can I sell the swords that I'm not using at the merchant? How does this work? Oh, yeah, I can sell. I kind of figured you could. How do I... It says left click to sell? Is it? Oh, it's because I have to be in this screen. Oh, wait. Oh, down here. I see. Oh, that's cool. So if you defeat this guy in a duel, he gives you a free sword. That's kind of a cool little feature. I don't know if I've ever seen something like that before in a game like this. Where you can fight the NPCs for specific loot. That's kind of cool. Take it. Okay, let's grab a decent sword. Let's grab the good healing pot. Yeah, the large flask. And I don't have a necklace yet. Wait, I can buy a necklace, right? I should buy that. See what it does. It says grants 50 HP aura. I don't know if I understand what that means, but... Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Soulbound. So you can spend extra money on a weaker version of items. So if you die, you never lose it. That's kind of a cool idea. That's kind of cool. And it's weaker, so it's not really OP. I dig that. Probably good for, like, good for casual play. Learning how to play and stuff. Kind of expensive, though, but the idea is cool. I think. It won't be hard starting tomorrow, because that's when the playtest opens officially. You can only get into the game playtest if you were in a previous playtest. It does not appear that there's an armor slot. Not that I can tell. There's only 3 slots. Healing, weapon, and the necklace. So, not a whole lot of gear for the time being. Wonder if it'll save for tomorrow. That is a very interesting question. I don't know if it'll save or not. Not a whole lot I can really do about it. Yes, my understanding is it should be an open test starting tomorrow. I believe it is, at least. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think so. How do I get that chest? Do I have to like run and jump while I attack? Is it like a puzzle? That seems kind of hard to get. Oh, maybe there's a skill? Ooh, maybe a skill. Yeah, maybe. Wait, what if I use my... Oh, high IQ play. Oh. Okay, I tried to dash midair. It does not work. Alright, I'll just leave it. I don't know. Maybe there's a skill for it. I don't know how to get it. Or I just suck. I might just suck. I mean, that's what it is. Oh, that's good. So I had 50 armor for my amulet, but the armor appears to be gone. Maybe it comes back if I use a fountain or something. Okay, that's my exit if I want to take it. Another early access? Yep. Yep, you got it, Mordian. Another early... Okay. Another early access, yep. As usual. Yeah, it's another test. Rub. Yeah, another test. I don't mind playing tests, though. Let's go. No, SDF is the president now, right? That's what I read, at least. Have they added loot yet? Yeah, I'm looting stuff in dungeon. Was there not loot in the previous test? That's interesting if there wasn't. I had no idea. I had the playtest downloaded, but I never actually played it. CEO, president. I mean, basically same thing, right? Pretty sure they used the word president, didn't they? I mean, same difference. You get the idea. We could just call him the king instead and make it simple. King of the castle and all that. Alright, back to the boss. Played a while back when there wasn't, but the loot now there's a bigger reason to play. That's interesting, there was no loot before. flanking me! God damn it. Oh my god, the AI. Get wrecked. I think I did that pretty well, if I do say so myself. Ah, to toot my own. I think that was a pretty solid boss fight. A lot better than my first two, that's for sure. I didn't even die this time. Have I seen Karazin's project? Yep, I watched it on stream earlier today. That's pretty cool. Go Red Portal? Yeah, I will. I went Red Portal last game. Yep, I will. There is PvP, yes. It's gonna require players to be in the game, because the playtest is closed until tomorrow, but yeah. Once the game is open, you will find players in dungeons, so this is gonna be, I'm sure, a lot harder and crazier. For sure. Supreme Dictator? Yeah, we could just call SDF Supreme Dictator if it makes you feel any better. So, almost got me. It is a very interesting mechanic that you get additional time for dungeon with kills. Like, I really, I kind of dig the mechanic. It's like a whole different, like, thing to worry about while you're playing, you know? Can I get that? Nope. Apparently not. It's a secret quest. There is no armor to loot. There's weapon, amulet, and healing pots, from what I can tell. I don't think there's armor yet. Keep in mind that previous playtests apparently had no loot at all, so loot is actually a pretty new thing for this. It's probably easier to balance a few pieces of loot than it is to balance a ton of different stuff at the same time. That makes sense, I guess. Whatever works for them is fine. Oh, this guy's crazy. God damn it, man. That guy was, that was kind of hard. A little bit. You're right, it is kind of an anti-rat mechanic, isn't it? Because you actually have to kill stuff for... He does a lot of damage. I'm trying to... I can't hit it! There we go. So much damage he just did. Might have to use my my healing class for the first time. I was gonna wait for a fountain and be greedy, but I don't want to be too greedy and die. Oh, that heal was not as high as I thought it was. Are you serious? There's another freaking healing flask, I guess. Oh, there's a timer for the healing flask. Okay, calm down, please. I need to change my healing button. But what am I supposed to do here? Get out of the way. I need to go over here. Move! Move your ass! Please. I really gotta change that hotkey to not be F. That's such a weird button. Dude, this was a boss last time. Now he's like, I swear to God, he's even harder because I don't have a lot of space. Jesus, man, thank you. Holy hell, man. Oh, is this actually the boss? No, that's just a golem. That's just Stop with the freaking icicles! What the hell, man? Stop with the icicles, please! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Maybe that's fine if I die. Okay, I got a res shrine right here. It's fine. Let me just get a res. Go loot my body. Like, if there's ever a time to die, this is like the best place to do it, right? I mean, that is like a, like that death basically doesn't matter. It's fine. So hard to hit that freaking thing, man. Oh my god, I can't hit his freaking thing. Oh my god, man, I can't hit it. There we go, I got a few hits. Just let me kill this thing. Oh my god, I can't hit it! It kicks me too? Oh, this is such bullshit. God damn it. My god, I have 16 HP. Alright, I need a white portal. We gotta lock in. That golem kicked my ass, man. I might, oh man. We might be dying. Unlucky for me. Oh. Are you just not? Oh, you just don't know I'm here, huh? Me? Oh, I gotta kill this. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I have to kill this. I'm on a timer! Oh my god. extra healing. Oh wait. Oh, let's go. I got extra healing. Okay, okay. We're good. Kinda. Not really, but that's good enough, I guess. If I could find a white portal, that would just be. Oh my god. The timer. Right. I bet you the AI is on a harder difficulty the farther down you go. Guaranteed. I really need a white portal. Oh my god, man. That's just... Is there really no white portals? I'm trying to find a teleport. I can't find one. I'm looking. I'm speedrunning for it, man. I have to kill the mobs, because if I don't kill the mobs, I don't have any time. Oh, goody. That's... This is so sad. Well... GG, I guess. I'm dead. Died too many times and ran out of time. Oh, I just went to circle. Damn. GG. Oh. You have some players here. Think one of them will duel me? You think he even knows how to duel? He might not know to press enter. Oh, he did. Okay. Why is he sliding? How do I have so little damage done? Why am I so low on damage? Am I getting like bad hits or something? Oh, I might put that up. Damn, I feel like I hit him a bunch. I must have hit him in the arm or the shoulders or something. Because I feel like I hit him a ton of times and all my hits did very little damage. He must have got headshots and I must have got shoulder hits. Yeah, it must have been arm hits. Yeah, arm hits I think make a really big difference. Oh yeah, like for that. You like that 2 damage hit I just did? You like that 2 damage hit? Yeah, I think that would be how I did so little damage. I'm getting wrecked, boys. I did not block. I should have went for the other parry. Definitely should have went for the other parry there for sure. Yeah, the arm hits make a really big difference. 2 headshots. I think it's almost 2 for 1. Feels like it at least. That was a good trade. Ooh, that was a good play. I thought he would miss me. I was trying to go in for the punish after he parried that. It was close. Using my backward ability to jump. I don't know, that's pretty high tech for me. That's pretty high tech. No, he's not falling for any of my freaking attacks. It's crazy. Every time I try to kick, he doesn't block. And every time I attack, he blocks like perfect. Why is he so good at this? What the hell is happening? It's like he's reading every move I have. It's nuts.
Yeah.
55 is a lot of damage. Like he's really good at not getting like shoved.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, oh man. Whew. Okay. Come on. What the? Yes! Yes, finally. Oh. Oh my god, this game's PvP is so sweaty, man. So much harder than the WT gameplay that I've grown accustomed to.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good little hit that I got though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I tried to block, but I accidentally pressed the attack button. I wonder if this guy played previous playtests, or if he's just naturally good at this game. Probably another, maybe it's another shit player. Ooh, that was a good hit. That was very good. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what? That hit me? Oh my god, I didn't think. No! Oh, wait! No, we traded! Oh, I was so excited. Wait, did I win? Did we trade? We traded. Oh, those headshots were so spicy too.
Yeah.
Oh, I messed up the parry.
Yeah.
How did that miss?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, good, good, yeah, all we had to do was hit one hit on me. Press L for no quests? Oh. Oh, I didn't even know I could do that. That's nice. I had no idea. Who would have thought you could have done that? I had no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, the heavy attack beats the light attack. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good kick. Good kick.
Yeah.
Wait, that didn't block? Oh, I thought that would block. I'm probably dead. Oh, yeah, he just traded, yeah. I even hit him with a headshot, too. No, I didn't get a key through Discord. I already had the access to the playtest months ago. I didn't have to get a key. I just hit play and it works. Yeah. That was good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Block. There we go. We won the trade.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The delayed attack is crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, I did 9 damage on my attack and he did like 500.
Yeah.
The fuck? The fuck for me? Oh my god, man. Oh my god, just die already! Damn it! No! No, the timer! Why is there a timer in duels? Why is there a timer in duels? Unfair. I don't even see the timer on the screen.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why I ever thought that would work in a million times. Oh, that was smart. Yep, the heavy. This guy's gotta be like an ex-chivalry player too, right? He seems too good at frickin' hitting, man. Either that or I suck. Wait, that hits? Holy shit, that was a long frickin' swing. It's like rock, paper, scissors, almost, in a way.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah.
Yes, I got the hit, finally. 11 damage hit.
Yeah.
Okay, another 11. Oh my god, I need more damage than that. That's fine. Got 8 damage.
Yeah.
my god, this is so hard. Oh my goodness. It's so hard. Oh, these fights are so sweaty. Painting blocks? Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Missed. Dummy. Big trade in damage. Missed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we're close. We're close. Little pull. Yes! 2 in a row! Let's go. Let's go. Just needed some practice, right? Ugh. I hit and I missed. Even oh, I misclicked. I misinputted. No. Get away from that. Well, that was a good hit. Three in a row? Oh my god. Thank god. I thought I was gonna lose every match. How come Dark and Darker can't have arenas like this? That's the real question. Okay, alright, alright. Oh, good hit. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Whoa, that was super far. Well, that was good. That was really good. So he got a good, like, feint in there. Good game. That hit me too. What? Handle hit? Oh, that would have been a good hit too. Oh, damn. Dude, dude, the handle hit is so bad for you. If you get a handle hit, you lose so much damage. That's insane. What the hell, man? Did like 11 damage instead of like 60, I swear. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. His trades are just so much better than mine. Dude, the range is deceptively long sometimes. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like sometimes I think I'll be out of range, and I think he'll like clip the very tip of his sword and it'll hit my head. I'll lose like a quarter of my health. Holy hell, man. Yeah! You know what I need to start doing? I need to start feinting attacks. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, you see what I'm saying? Dude, do you see what I'm saying? You gotta like, if you parry, you can't just attack on one direction. You gotta mix it up a little bit so they don't just insta parry you for free. It's like a mind game. He's doing it, and it took me till now to realize that I really should do that too. It's actually so good. Yeah. Well, let's look at that happen. It's a good strat, but easier said than done. Yeah, easier said than done against this guy. Yeah. much. I don't think I can catch up. It's really hard to catch up when you're this low. That was a good hit, though. Maybe I can't. It seems very, very unlikely I can catch up. Okay, buddy. No, the fire. I wish there wasn't a timer for duels. That's because it blocked my screen, and I also had lower health. Cassoon would probably like this game. Oh my god, man. Oh. How did that miss? What? Oh my god, did that miss too? Oh my god, it's almost like he knew I was gonna go for a... Oh, that was a really good, that was a really good kick. What? Oh, I'm ducking up. Oh, I was on the wrong freaking thing. I don't think I can catch back up from this far back. Yeah, I was too far back. I thought I was blocking top right, but I was actually blocking top. So I took 2 hits for free there, because I was on the wrong block thing. Wait, I thought that was an upper. Oh my god. Wow, I cannot believe all these are missing. What is happening? Am I just washed? Maybe I'm just getting, I don't know, am I washed for the night? Starting to feel like it. I even missed that somehow. Oh, like he even held a freaking attack and he didn't block. That's so cold. Oh my god, this guy's reading me like a book. Yeah, this is really hard, man. I'm getting wrecked right now. Oh fuck. I don't think I've gotten like a single freaking hit in here. Can I get a single hit? What is happening? Why can I not hit him to save my life? He is a block god. Oh, dude, I cannot believe how many times he just blocked me. He is blocking so many. Oh my god. Oh, he blocks me so good. Shit, man. That was crazy. Oh, okay, so I got the 4 damage hit and he got the like 800 damage hit. shit, that is unlucky. Alright, well. We might have to take a little bit of a break. I might need a mental break in this game. Alright, he wins. I give up for now. You win. Good game. Do good for me for now. Alright guys, it's been fun. I'm actually gonna call it a night. Maybe we'll play some more of this tomorrow. So GG's. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to like the video if you don't mind, helps the bots. So thanks in advance. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow. I should be live again soon. So thank you all for stopping by. See you guys next time. Peace.